Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Mile High Club. Oh, we've got
Good
audio
morning.
on.
Welcome to the Mile High Club.
There we go. Turn that off. We don't listen to me talking, do we? Well, probably some people do. Yeah, maybe 1,016 people do. Guys, I know. Echo, that's the dolphin. Echo. You don't want to listen to me. We don't want to listen to me talking in the background. Morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, one and all. Let's just say some very quick mornings because we've got morning JFix, morning MDL Michael, TFN, good mornings. Morning Mike, Cass, morning Cows, Farm Tech 2. Hitting the massive 1,000 milestone. Congratulations on achieving this goal, which represents significant effort and engagement with your audience. It is really, really hard, Farm Tech, and to all the creators and streamers out there, whether they've got 2 subscribers or 2 million subscribers, I take my hat off to each and every one of you. It is really hard. It's a lot easier being a viewer, but all the creators could not be here or do it without the viewers. So it's them which deserves a thanks. So thank you to every viewer, and also thank you to the amazing support I've received of so many of the creators as well. Some I've never even had contact with, and some of them are huge, huge creators as well. And I'm talking with, many hundreds of thousands of subs, and some with, just 50 subs. Each and every person has been super, super helpful. So thank you very much. Congratulations from Mikey Sports. Thank you very much. Subs, I'm really happy for you. Thank you. Congratulating your target. That's Pitco. Aussie. Thanks. Awesome. Well done. Maddie and the helper. It is. I hope you're feeling better, Aussie. I was just thinking about you yesterday. Thanks, Max. And I give you a nod on my post the other day when we posted the picture of the Dolphin PCDD mug as well. So thank you very much for that. It's a wonderful thing. And Edinburgh, thank you very much as well. Thank you to one and all. But we have hit, even though it's showing, I don't know why it's showing 1010. I don't know. But it's a bit more than that now. I honestly don't know why it's doing that. I wonder if I turn it off and turn it on, because it's 1,016 subs. So it's amazing. If you weren't there yesterday for it, we got up to, I think, 990 on stream. Off stream, I ticked up to about 992. And then Joey JDT was live. Joey Does Tech. And I just said hello to Joey and everything else, and said, how are you doing? So I just said, yeah, I'm just chasing my 1,000 subs, and just ate away. And he went, well, stop. We'll stop here. We'll get that. We'll sort it. He's got a link. If you ever put exclamation PCDD into Joey's chat, comes up with my link. He's kindly done that. He's been an amazing supporter of me, like so many have. And he just said, guys, just go and sub to this guy. And said a load of nice things. I need to pay him later, obviously. Said a load of nice things, and it just went right up to 1,018 we peaked at, and then a couple of threes dropped off. But that's the game. So thank you very much to Joey yesterday for tipping it over. But it's just not down to Joey. It's a contribution of everybody who's stuck around, really put up with me. 7 months. 7 months it took. So I had a few nice messages yesterday on Discord as well, and whatnot. But yeah, it isn't about one person. It's about a community. So I will say, guys, I am running. Well, not running now. Running a little bit behind. I decided to go for a run this morning and change the route. So I did about 10k this morning, but a slightly different route, and got held up. So I'm running a little bit behind on where I thought I was. So, morning, Tom. Sumo just finished for Dolphin. Oh, yeah. Echo the Dolphin. And congrats. Oh, Boardref, thank you very much, Boardref. I'm waiting to get to your dizzying heights of skill and subscribership as well. Thank you very much, Sebastian. Good morning. Did Mr. Beast get in touch?
PCDD, little shit.
We need to be turning that down, don't we? It's really live this morning. Mr. Beast hasn't been in touch yet. I'm expecting it any day now for a collaboration. I believe my people's talking to his people. We're just trying to make it happen. There might be another, something going down in Manila. Might be another Rumble. in that jungle. You never know what it is. Bring it on, Mr. Beast. If you think you're good enough. I don't even know his name. Is it Kevin? Is that his real name? I don't know. Nick, Mark. I don't know what his real name is. Dirk. Is it Dirk? Don't know. But he didn't talk to dolphins. He's got a note on me as Mr. Beast. I did tag him, Linus, and about 4 or 5 other creators in one of my posts yesterday. Don't know what impact it has, but there we go. TFN, mate, it's awesome. Been here for the last 600 souls. I hope to be here for the many thousands more. You deserve it. Keep it doing best until now. State. Yeah, thank you very much, TFN. There's been some people who've been here right from the start as well. We picked some people up on the way. We dropped some people on the way. One size does not fit all. That's what I say. There's enough people to go around. Let's share the love between a lot of people. Yeah, it's just much appreciated. Whether you're here for a short time, you're here for a long time. Let's just hope we can have a good time while we're here. That's all it is. I just do what I do. You see what you see. You get what you get with me. So yes, guys. Chill, morning, Chill. Good morning, Mick. How the devil are you today? Hopefully get to 2K in 3 months. I think 2K might be a bit further away. I've had tremendous support from Uncle Sorin has given me 3 or 4 shout outs on his Sunday morning channels now and show my YouTube channel, and I'm immensely grateful for big creators like that. Nathan from Parts People's reached out to me as well. Circuit Fix, and there was another one as well. I can't remember. I'm sorry. Joey has several times. Joey's given me so many shouts out. It's unbelievable. James J Fix, amazing. Andy Swindon. And then, people like Rusty Russ, MK, which, we were all kind of on similar numbers and things like that. So, guys, I'm sorry if I forgot, but just thank you for everybody. So, yeah. And you can't forget Chill and Relaxed. Cows, people like that. Yeah. So, Pico, good morning, Pico. Did I see a video come online yesterday from Pico? I believe I did, about a radio. Was that Pico or Pico? I get you too confused. I'm a star. Yes, a supernova going into a white dwarf. I think that's all it is, ready to implode. I never thought. Oh, sorry. I am drinking my protein shake because I've been for a run. I'll get onto this. When I started back in October last year, it's all down to JFix, James. He kind of convinced me because I knew James before that. He said, "Yeah, just go live. Anybody here for the early stuff? I mean, it's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Camera upside down. I didn't have a microphone. I was using microphone, not webcam. I didn't have a face cam because I didn't want to come live on this ugly mug. Never thought I'd get 1 viewer, let alone that. So thank you very much, Russ. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You're on your way as well. 753, I think I saw on yours, Russ. To your big 4 digits as well. We need to get Russ there as well. Anybody who doesn't know Russ, please go check Russ Repairs out as well. What a brilliant creator. 520 odd views he had in his last video. Well deserved. Cracking guy as well. Really is. Brilliant stream, nice and chilled, a lot more than mine. So much more organised than mine as well. And yeah, really good. Just overwhelmed, guys. Overwhelmed. But yeah, James J Fix. If you want somebody to blame James. That's what it is. But yeah, I went on a 10K run this morning, which is normally about an hour and 10, hour and 15 if I have a little bit of a rest. Excuse me. With the dog, and slightly different route this morning, so I was a little bit stiff. And then I've got one of them Ring doorbells, and doorbell went on my phone. I'm like, oh, somebody at my door. And I normally run circa, I normally do it around 6 minutes 30 per K. That's my pace, 6:30 to 6:50. I have done it sub 6 for a 5K, but that was a while ago before my injury. Anyway, doorbell went and I'm like, oh, crack it. And I'm about 1.5 K back from home. So I looked and I thought, oh, this is the guy who should have been here yesterday morning. Damn. So I texted him, I went, I'll just be 6 minutes, because I'm thinking if I've got 1.5 K to do, if I put my foot down, I'll probably take about 7 minutes, 8 minutes, something like that. And I did the 1.5 K in about 6 minutes 20. I sprinted, but couldn't even get a word out when I got back. I'm like, stood on front, going, giving it one of these. Could not breathe, dripping with sweat. Didn't even, couldn't say a word. Opened the door. He went, "Are you all right? I don't want to call an ambulance." I'm like, no. It's fine. And I'm sat here, and he waited while I did this. I'm absolutely dripping. I must have stunk. So anyway, long story short, he went, jumped in the shower. Another 2 customers turned up, I weren't expecting. So I've not even had a chance to drink and have any fluids yet. So I will be doing that this morning throughout the stream. So I do apologise, guys, but I need to do that. I need to hydrate. It is a chocolate cookie protein shake to try and help my muscles just get better with the injury. But anyway, looks like mud. Do you know what, Tom? If anybody wants a good idea, I mean, I must say it is absolutely delicious. This stuff. It's got, I think that's got about 90 grams of protein in. So it's really good. I only have it for my muscles because I've torn my hamstrings and things like that in my muscles, and I'm trying to build back up just to try and help and rebuild after exercise. And obviously, 1 second, guys, somebody at the door. Sorry, guys, just give me 2 minutes. Just had a customer turn up, and I just need to check her laptop for her. So just give me 2 seconds, guys. So it's just not charging. Sorry about this. I'll check it for you. Just see why it's not charging. I stream at 10 o'clock. That's all on YouTube. I'll just check. If you look up here, we should get some numbers up here if it is working. Did it just suddenly stop working, or?
Yes, and also the charger got broken.
Oh, did it?
Same
Oh,
time. But I
okay.
didn't do anything. I just no idea. I didn't drop it.
Yeah, that's dead. That's not good.
Is it not? So what is that?
That's just basically that'll just show me if it's charging.
It has 2.
Yeah. They should go off the same circuit. In fairness, they'll go off the same what they call PD controller, which is a power regulator controller. So basically, what this does, this charger, it talks to the laptop and it goes, "I'll give you 5 volts. What are you?" And your laptop will go, "Well, I'm a laptop. I can take 20 volts." So they send the signal back to that, and they go, "Thanks a lot," and they give it 20 volts. But as you can see on yours, well, on here, they're all at 0, which means it's not doing anything.
Do you think we can save the data?
I would have to do some diagnostics and board checks on it to see what it is. Is it Windows 10 or Windows 11? If it's Windows, it won't tell me on there. Yeah, if it's Windows 11,
At the back.
No.
Some things.
no, there is a Windows logo on there, but that could be either from what that is. That looks like a Windows 11 logo, but if it's Windows 11, there is something called BitLocker, which encrypts all your data. Unless you've got your BitLocker encryption key, all your data is lost. If BitLocker isn't turned on, I should be able to get your data back.
Okay, can we check?
I can only check once I've done all the tests and diagnostics. I'll have to take it to pieces and whatnot, so you'd have to leave it with me.
Okay, how long?
It's normally 1 or 2 working days. How urgent is it?
Can I pay more and get it quicker?
I don't charge people more because it's unfair to everybody else.
Okay.
So I work through things as they come in. But I'm in a good mood today. So is it that urgent? You need it done right. So if I do it this morning for you, I'll have a look. I can't guarantee I'll get it repaired this morning.
Yes.
But if I have a look at it straight away.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You're still going to have to leave it with me. I'll take some details from you. Leave it with me, and then I'll give you a ring. What it is. Just give me 2 seconds, guys, just while I run through these bits and bobs.
PCDD, you little shit.
Leave
I
it
have
with
all
me.
my company things there.
Okay.
Because I didn't get the time to put them on my.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't save them.
Okay. Well, I'll have a look, see what I can do. We'll do that as first job then for you, since it's that urgent, and then I'll let you know.
Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Speak to you later. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Oh, right, sorry guys. We have got an urgent one coming. So we'll do this one for this young lady. Put that one to one side. Oh dear gosh, I'm so achy today. Oh, let me have a look. Don't forget the like button, guys and girls. I know. Russ, you nearly caught me out, but I made sure I turned it down. I heard it in the background. Roderick, good day. Mookie, Nathan had a quality, cheap customer non-Dell AC adapter on stream last night. I didn't see that one. I did catch a bit of Nathan's, but I didn't catch it all. Just tore my hamstring Saturday playing charity match. Oh, you've tore your hamstring. Which one was it? Was it left, right, or centre? And I'm talking about on the leg, because you get 3, don't you, on your leg. I tore my centre one. 1,000 now I get it with that. Oh, no, sorry, Mookie. Sorry. It's automatic. It's automatic. I've turned it down to the lowest minimum, but I can't do anything about it. That's how YouTube do it. So sorry, guys, for all the ads. We are having a giveaway, though. We are having a giveaway. If you go on to CD Keys, Mookie, I think it's CD Keys, you can buy a year subscription to YouTube Premium Global for about $30, which is about £26, which I don't think is bad value at all. Got to get the car from the garage. Uber wants £25 for a 2.7 mile journey down the road. No thanks, Uber, I will walk. Get it run, Tom. Go on, start running. Stop flirting. You clearly don't know what my flirting skills are, Farm Tech. I couldn't flirt with a prostitute, me. She'd still turn me down, I tell you, if I were a rich man. I couldn't do it. That's really inappropriate. I do apologise there. I really do apologise for that comment, but I'm terrible at flirting. Centre right at the back, painful. Oh, yeah, mine's the centre. Did it at the top. Believe it or not, mine, Sebastian, gave me a stiff neck. Because when your hamstring shortens, it pulls up from the bottom and it pulls down from the top on your glutes, and it pulls your neck. I think someone mentioned a key place, but couldn't find one. Ooh, yeah, CD keys or CDJ keys, I think it is. Just tell her you're DD the Dolphin Whisperer. Diggler the dog. Yeah, it's got to be. It's my new chat up line. That. Hello, ladies. Would you like to talk to the dolphins? Would you like to wake up with a fish? That sounds really. That sounds really terrible. I can barely run a bath. Only thing what runs nowadays for me is my nose. You couldn't catch that. That's got to be a joke, that Mookie, that M5 woman. I don't know if anybody else saw that, what Mookie posted. I don't know if he sent me it or posted it on Discord. There was a woman, I think it's got to be a joke. There was a woman who were found on the M5 running at stupid speed, and all they found on her were 43 pence, a half-eaten Lion bar or something, and 2 grams of cocaine. And she was running through the traffic on her way to Cornwall. I think it must have been a joke, but it was so funny. It was really, really funny. Anyway, guys, I've got some AliExpress to open, but we're going to leave that. We're going to leave that and do this young lady's laptop. Oh dear. So let me get my power adapter down, and then we'll see where this goes. Oh, dear. My my nose is running today. Let's get this plugged in and turned on, and output, which is that one, Type C output. Not a Type C input, which is that one just there. Okie dokie. If I turn that on, and we will just run the software to get this up and running. Minimize that. USB power meter. Is that the one? I think it might be. Okay. Let's get some of this other stuff powered up as well. Turn that on. And we want our meter or multimeter turned on. On connect. Oh, COM port 3, it's moved. Connect. Not responding. Not responding. Let's just turn the meter off and turn it back on. Nope. Connect. See if I can get that back up. At my age, if we can, it's wonderful. Connect. No. We'll look at that in a minute. Anyway, we've got a silly power meter here. What there? Max power. Take mine. Install it. That's what I thought I'd got. I thought this is yours, isn't it? USB tester tool. Isn't this yours? That's the Ridden power monitor. Oh, wait there. No, that is. I thought that were yours. Take mine. Install it quickly. I honestly thought that was yours, Max. What's fast reader? No, that's circuit fixers. I didn't actually get that one working with my hardware. Let me just get max powers. Yeah, I thought I'd got yours. Is that it? I've got that many icons on my desktop from different pieces of streaming paraphernalia for whatchamacallit. It's the multimeter I'm struggling to connect at the moment. It just don't want to talk to my. It's a COM port conflict I think I've got. So let me just see if I can get that connected. No. I'm going to disconnect it. And that's for charging. Oh, I'm going to end up taking all my desk to pieces now, aren't I? Try and do this, get that disconnected and plug back in. Turn back on. Write code. Okay. Let me see if I can just get my multimeter up and running, because I need that to show on screen. COM port 3. No, we're never going to get multimeter showing now. No, but anyway, we've got. I thought this were yours. I thought that were Max Power's. I've been saying it's yours. I'm sure it's yours. That's yours, isn't it? Right code. Yeah. Max Power's done amazing. He's done with some power supply. He's done power supply software as well, and the power supply software for the Ridden is absolutely. Oh, guys, I meant to tell you. Sorry, I keep digressing. I put a competition now with 1,000 subs. I put a competition. I don't have my own Discord, so I put it on JFix's Discord. There's a giveaway for anyone who subscribes to me and James, which I think everyone probably subscribes to James anyway. Just go to James's Discord, JFix's Discord, and go to the giveaway section and enter the giveaway. And I'm going to be drawing it in 13 days' time now for winning merch off my store. So you could be the proud owner of one of the PCDD Dolphin Trainer Dirt Diggler mugs, or whatever you choose to pick off there. There's quite a few bits and bobs on there. So please head over there and hit the register button to enter the competition. And yeah, Normal key is... I think I've got that, haven't I? Let me just see. This is yours, is it, Max? Max Power. That's yours, isn't it? I thought this was this. No, original software. Ah, no, original software for Nursey. Oh, is that the original for Nursey one? Ah, right, okay. So where's yours then? I have downloaded yours. I thought that was it. It's sat there. Yeah, I have got it. Stupid me. Let me just launch it. And go back to that one. No, that one. There we go. That's it, isn't it? That's yours. I've just not cropped it. Let me just crop it. I had done it. That's the graph, I think. We'll just make it a bit, bang that up there so we can see it out that way. Make it a bit smaller so at least we can see the graph. Right, so we'll try and connect this. Connect. I presume that's now connected because we can see a little bit. Yeah, that's now connected. Let's plug it into my phone and see. I really do despise this software for, not software, this, whatchamacallit. It just doesn't seem to want to do anything. Oh, Alan, hello. We're just having a pain in the backside trying to get things working. I've got 3 missed calls. I've got... Go away. I can't charge it. I'm getting stressed, guys. Right, so that's now on. This for Nursey meter is one of the worst things I own because it is just so pants. Right, it's now working. There we go. So we should get a reading on screen, and it's not. So we'll click disconnect. There we go. It's now working. It's the meter. It's not Max Power's software, by the way, guys. It is the meter. Okay. Turn off the original software and plug it and restart. Yeah, done that. Right, let me see if I can now connect my multimeter. I'm only doing this so we can repair this laptop for this lady. That's what we're tuning for. Somebody who can't use tech. Yeah, multimeter's now not doing it. Spaghetti ball. It is. All these different colours. Anyway, we have now got a multimedia reading. So let's plug hers in. Let's plug it in and see if we've got anything. So we'll plug hers in and we get in 5 volts and no real move from there. Let's just see if it responds to power button. Absolutely zippity doo dah on power button, as we can see. There we go, so at least we can see that up there. Blimey, second ad of the day. Different ads to Andy's.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Mike. Good morning, morning, Alan. Turn off the... Yeah, done that one. Deep breaths. Don't channel Andy. I know. Do you know what I find frustrating is, do you know when things should just work and they clearly don't? So let's unplug it from there. There are 2 USB sockets. And that was pulling nothing. Interesting. So top one is pulling 5 volts. Bottom one can't be a charger then, can it? Usually get Asian babes. Yeah, it's going to be either USB or PD controller. I'm just going to whip battery out to start with and just see if it is just a software reset, which would be a quick reset. It is a Torx bit. Let's get the Torx screws out. Zoom down a little bit. How's Alan today then in the land of Oz? You doing okay? I need to set some, for some reason, the, whatchamacallit still isn't working. The subscription count stopped at 1010, like an old CB radio thing that. And cowboy time, 10 to 10. That's a bit tight there. I played Mario Kart last night with daughter on the Nintendo Switch. First time I played that in, oh crikey, 6 months. Boy, how rusty am I at that. It's just not good at all. Ooh, look at that. Nice laptop. What we got here then? Congratulations, awesome. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you. Last time I had that, I removed one chip and other port worked. Yeah, I'm just thinking if I just remove one, it might come back to life, which might be something. We'll inspect the ports as well. We'll just make sure we've not got. Ooh, that cable looks a bit iffy. We'll try that one as well. Congratulations, thanks, Ozzy. Got to go. No problem at all, Edinburgh. Thanks for joining us, and we will catch up very, very, very soon. Very soon. So let's just grab this. Just take the sticky black protector plastic off. Let's just whip the battery out. Take the battery out. Right, it's never been looked at before. I can't visually see anything with the naked eye. Why do I call it the naked eye? Because it's got no clouds on. Yeah, I can't see anything on there, which is really jumping out at me. Let's just plug this back in. So top one worked, bottom one didn't. Are we getting any? So battery's not in, and it's still not coming up to that. Let's see if it's responding to keyboard. No. Bottom one. Zip. Tiny. Ooh, can you see it trying to do something? Ooh, I don't know if you saw that. That's the power supply trying to start. Can you see ripples on the trace? That's where this trace comes in really useful. You can see it trying to do something. So what that's trying to basically do, it's trying to start, and it's trying to start a power supply of some description. So it's giving it load, and it's expecting voltage and current, and it's turning on and instantly turning off because one of the controllers is detecting an issue, so it's protecting itself. So I think we've got an issue on probably the bottom one out of the two, or that top one might not be a charging circuit. So we'll just check that for a short. Unfortunately, my meter will not connect to OBS. Just OBS is just pants, really is. I've had nothing but issues with it, so we're going to have to rely on a beep. Don't know if you can hear that, but we're going to have to rely on a beep. And me going, it's working or it's not working. In the latest version, you have the latest one I sent. Is this the I believe this is the latest. This is the latest USB one. I think I've only got 2 ones of that one. So proud of Maddie's done an amazing job, Ozzy. She's done an absolute awesome job. If it's trying to turn on, could be a MOSFET. Yeah, it could be a MOSFET. I mean, it could be a MOSFET, but the MOSFETs will be switching off as well. So it could be one of the MOSFETs which is being turned off. That's why it's doing that. So it could be a cap. It could be a simple short. It could be something like an IC or something like that. Did the person who designed the battery play a lot of Tetris? They've gone, oh, this battery's not big enough. Let's stick a bit there as well. Is it the Mac which has a U-shaped battery? I think it is. Or one of them has a U-shaped battery. I think it is. Yes, we can hear the beep. Wonderful. So at least we can. My meter is actually showing, it's this top one up there, the normal multimeter one up there. It's just not. I will continue trying to connect it, but it's gone onto COM port 3. I'm going to device manager. I wonder if I can change the COM port. Good morning, Prodicat. Dead or Alive. I love that name. Love that name. Morning all, and congrats PCDD on the 1,000 subs. Thank you very much. It's down to people like yourself for hitting that subscribe button. That's what makes it. But thank you so much for that. Right. So COM port 1, COM port 3. I'm going to change that COM port settings. 8.3 advanced. Hi, COM port 3. Right. COM port. Right. I'm going to put that on COM port 9. Done. Right, let me see if I can alter this to COM port 9. Let's see if I can get it working with this. I'll just change it in Device Manager. COM port 9. Oh, it's now on COM port 5. We have! At least we've got something working. I've changed it to COM port 9. It's gone on to COM port 5. No idea why. But anyway, at least we can see when it's when we've got that. So if we beep, there we go. We can see we've got continuity. Not latest, no max amp and no choice color, and more bug fixes. Okay, I will have a look at that. I'm gonna have to have a drink of my protein shake, guys. Yeah, 1,000. Took me a grueling 7 months to get there. It's been hard work, but yeah. There is a competition for anybody who subscribes in JFix's Discord, because I don't have my own Discord and I've got no real intent on setting one up, to win some merch. So if you do fancy owning a little bit of my merch, there's going to be 3 prizes, and you get to choose whatever you want from the merch store, and it includes international postage, as long as you don't live in somewhere completely remote, which is going to cost me £900 to send. If you live in one of the major countries, and you know we don't have to deliver it by carrier pigeon or whatever, we're okay. So it all includes. So let's just test some of these coils just to see if we have any shorts. So I'm going to get a ground on here. We'll just check the ground. Is a ground 0.4, so we're okay there. We'll just check some of these coils. So that coil's good. That one's good. We've got a, oh, look at that, guys. Main power rail up here. Hit the icon in the giveaway, who knew? So we've got a short on the main power rail up this cap up here. Can we see that? So that says to me that we have an issue. Well, we don't, we've got an issue because it's not working. So we'll just turn the microscope on and we'll just get some lights on, and we'll just have a look under the microscope as well when the microscope decides to wake up. Work. Is it me, or do all streamers have similar issues getting stuff actually blinking, working? There we go. So this cap up here, which will be, looks like main power rail. If I test that under, so we've got that, and we can see top right hand corner we have direct short. We'll just put that on resistance so we can see, rather than just on diode, but it's about the same in fairness. So you can see 0.2, 0.3 of an ohm resistance. So that's more or less direct. Is Mars international? Would Mars be international? Or well, ISS used to be International Space Station, but I think that's because it were an international conglomerate rather than that. It's intergalaxy. What's the multimeter I use? I use the O1 XDM 1241. The software for it is horrendous. It looks okay, as we can see up wherever this thing is. It looks all right when it's running. The top one, what says overload, it's just getting it connected sometimes. But I think that's more of a PC issue because I've got that many things running on COM ports because I have the power supply, I have the multimeter, I've got then the USB multimeter. I've got what else have I got on COM ports? I think one of not my thermal cameras don't run on that, but I've got then 3 thermal cameras which interact as well. I think there's just a lot of stuff going off on the buses, which gets on the buses. That used to be a 1970s comedy in UK, On the Buses, with what were her name now? Oh, one with glasses on. Can't remember her name. Oh, come back to me. Is that liquid? I cannot see any liquid damage. There you mean? No, I think it's. Do you know it's a silicon pad sweat? I think that's what that is. Butler, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the woman's name though. Software is garbage, same for the 1041. It is, I agree. Pigeons can't fly in space. I suppose if they're in a space shuttle, they could. Recently, you all do OBS maybe, yeah. OBS, I mean, considering it's free, I don't know how they make the money. I mean, they know they're it from add-ons and whatnot, but we'll just see. So I'm just going to take some of these peripherals out, like the hard drive and the Wi-Fi card, because Wi-Fi cards, we all know, are a bit. Still getting to grips with this screwdriver. Are a bit temperamental. So battery is disconnected. Wi-Fi card is disconnected. I'm going to take the customer's hard drive out as well because we don't want to be damaging the data, because it's the data what she specifically says she were more interested in getting back. So we'll just get a screwdriver in there. I'll remember. I'll get you Butler. Yeah, Butler. What were her name with glasses? I can't remember. To anybody who's not in UK or of a certain age, I won't remember it. God Porridge, weren't it? Yeah, can't remember. It'll come back to me. Ooh, what's that? I don't know what that is, but that's off now. We'll take the heatsink off because I'll give it a clean whilst we're here anyway, and we'll have a look under there and just see what's what, just in case it is something, because that main power rail there could be something under there which is shorted. And we'll just check the other power rails as well, because what we don't want to be doing is injecting voltage if the main power rail shorted to the 3-volt power rail, for example, and then blowing something on that power rail. So we just need to be sure that it is safe to inject the voltage as well. On the bushes, yeah. Disable the COM port on the FNB58. It's causing problems. It was my latest version. It does it automatically. I just sent it back to you. Okay, I will do that, Max. I'll do that after I finish this stream, because now I've got it connected and my thing connected. I think if I touch it, it's one of them, it'll just fall over and die. I will get that done. Thank you so much, guys. I do intend it, and I'm not going to give it away, but I'm going to do a review on the Max Power software, and he has done such an amazing job on this software. He's been extremely patient with me as well, and now I've been trying it out, but he's done an amazing job on all this software to get this done. Turn my thermal camera on, which is that one just there. Turn it on, because we're going to get thermal camera showing on screen. Thermal cam. Temp master software. Yet more software I need to run and open up. There we go. We'll connect that one. Connect. Start playing. Right, so we've got the thermal camera. Stan Olive is the one. Olive was the one. Yeah. It is used solely for firmware. Ah, right. Okay. The software, I will say, TFN is absolutely awesome. I think James has got it as well, JFix, and he's trying it out. So he's just moving on to the Ridden power supplies for that software, and I think he's got one of these USB meters. Or he might have a different one, don't know. Reg Varney, yeah. Are you a 74, Alan? I would have never put you in the same bracket as me. Did they show it over in Oz, or is that when you were in the UK? I don't know whether you moved over there, because you're in Oz now, like Ozzy is. I'm just going to clean the goop off the CPU, only because. Oh no, guys! Oh, no! 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 I'll show you. I'll just get down there and throw that away. I'll show you why I'm going, oh, no, 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 no. It's a blinking Snapdragon processor. These are good, but we've had so many issues with trying to do stuff when they go wrong. Oh. No. Anyway, let's just stick a bit of tape on that so it's not going to move out that way too much. Stick that to battery. Snapdragon, lovely, but no. Olive. Olive is the woman off on the buzzers. Yes, it is. Just make sure you refresh YouTube, gents, because it is still running quite a bit, bit behind and so on. I'm not going to clean any of these up, but we are going to have a quick scoot on the board just to make sure there's nothing majorly showing up with anything gone pop or bang. Have we got my new lights on here? We have. These are my new lights that I bought from. Oh, what's that? Get some tweezers and clean some of this off. Don't know what that is, but that's not a piece of heat sink stuff. Can't see anything as yet which has gone pop. That's current sensor resistor here. So this will be measuring the current coming into the laptop, and if that over exceeds, it basically switches the MOSFETs off so it don't damage itself. So we'll check on one of those, but this is where we detected the short up here. So I can't see anything with a big hole in it or anything which is, it appears to be burnt or anything like that. Let's just hope it's a Nordic little capacitor. I would imagine these are power stages for maybe CPU. They're like inductors under the goop or something like that. Maybe these are MOSFETs, I don't know. Can't really see. There's another one under there somewhere. I'm not going to disturb it too much. I have got some new stuff for this, which I got the other day. Fortune, this stuff now. It used to be relatively affordable. But yes, it's an absolute fortune. I would imagine that's power stages anyway for CPU. Well, there's 3 and a 5 down here. Again, I would imagine probably maybe the 5, that's the 3, something like that. And so on. But and we've got some more, obviously, power stages up here, which is probably the input current detection and things like that. So let's just check on. Let's just check on this inductor here if I can get to it. Can't really see where it is. So we can check on that cap there. So we can clean this up a bit. Get back to the meter. Put it in beat mode. Just easy to hear. Don't always give you a true resistance mean one, but it gives us something close enough. So obviously that side's ground. This side should not be. and you can see we've got 1.1, which is virtually the same as what we've got on the other side. So we've got a short somewhere. So being here, which is different to that one, that's the same one now. It's the same short. So it is the same short regardless of what it is. 0.8. I've now got a better ground. If we have a look at the current sense, yeah, we've got it on the current sense resistors, but we've not got it on that one, which is what we were seeing. The top USB-C charging port, because I might imagine that's this, because it'll be split into two. That'll be one and that'll be the other. The top one was pulling 5 volts, but I think the reason why it wasn't kicking in is because after the power stage has started to come to life, it's gone, hold on, we've got a problem on the other power station, I'm not going to come alive. So I think it's probably this one here, because that one is the one with the short on it, as you can see. So we'll check the bottom port under the microscope, just make sure there's no twisted or nasty bits and bobs on there, and then we'll just double check to make sure it is. So we'll just check the, I would imagine these two inductors down here are the 5 and 3 volt. So we've got nothing on there. We've got 500 ohms there, so that's plenty. And we've got 500 there. So 3 and 5 don't look like they're shorted to it. So we should be pretty much okay for that. That's the battery charging, whatchamacallit, resistor, current sensor resistor, which is there. How these current sensor resistors work is they know the true value across there, so you'll get two, see probably just there, they'll be monitored, so it'll measure it coming in and it going out, and it'll see a difference between them, and it knows what the difference is to what current's being drawn. Then if it goes above that, it's a bit like working average speed out on a speed camera, between a distance, and then it can turn itself on or off. But obviously if you have a short somewhere, it kind of just ramps up really quick, because it just kind of tries to drag everything down to ground. Her name was Olive and her husband Arthur, that was it, Arthur. Arthur did have a sidecar, and Olive had them big thick glasses, didn't she? Yes, getting there. Looks like dentist cast molds of your teeth with pink paste. It does. I suppose it looks a bit funky. Oh, where was UT81? Where was that one? Didn't see that. Was this one we were looking up here? What number did you say? UT8816, to the left. To the left, to the left. This section up, bottom section. I know there's a delay down. Okay, so it'll be this section down here. UT8166. Let's just get my pointing device. Oh, there we go. Was it 810? We said 816. So that's 810, which is there. 816. So 816. And what did you say it was? IC below looks a bit funky. Are you referring to that one there? Yeah, I don't think it's on this section, because this section will be the battery charging. If you look, and battery charging ones, which were this resistor here, current sensor resistor, wasn't showing any shorts. So I think when we kind of look at it, with it being a main power rail short, it's clearly something on the input side, which, because these are two separate inputs for your controllers, you've got obviously two USB controllers. This one is not shorted up here on that current sensor resistor. This current sensor resistor is, and this is the chip which controls the bottom USB-C port, which is not showing any voltage, which was spiking for voltage, if you remember, like it was trying to turn on and off, where the top one up here, which isn't shorted, was sitting constantly at 5 volts. So I think it's on this side rather than the bits down there. So we'll check the ports under the camera and have a look, see what it is, and then if it is going to pull any current, we'll see if there's anything kind of pulsing or spiking. Put a bit of more illumination down there, and we'll see if we can get this in shot. Get this right. Where are we going? Better. Right, we'll see if we can get it kind of focused. Really difficult to focus because it's having scope off the edge of my desk. I don't think there's any issues with that port. Can't really see too much because you can never see a great deal on some ports. No, that looks fine to me. Certainly looks fine at that side. Just double check at that side, but I think yeah, everything looks pretty much okay at that. So I don't think it's the ports. BQ chip or in-cell power management IC monitors voltage current from the current sensor resistor switch MOSFETs on and off either gate. Yeah, I'm thinking if we just get 1 volt injected on current sensor resistor, we'll try it with power supply first just to see if anything warms up. So if we just keep an eye on the microscope, if we keep an eye on the thermal camera, which is over to the right hand side of the screen, let's get this in focus. This is where we're going to be, if you see my finger on the screen, this is where we're going to be injecting the voltage to actually this current sense resistor down here. So we're going to be injecting it to this one just here. So if you look on thermal camera on the right hand side, you will see where I'm injecting. I am just going to move thermal camera up a bit so it's not exactly the right place, but thermal camera should be roughly somewhere it is. And we'll just see if anything light around here lights up when I put the power cable in. We don't have the battery on at the moment. So it is just going to be normal DC power. So I'll plug that in. If power meter is spiking, if you look at it, can you see spikes coming through as it's trying to switch on and off? So we're just seeing if anything, get back onto, I'll just put my big thermal camera on. So there's nothing spiking there, but it's not really pulling a great deal. There's nothing flashing, is there? No, so we can't exactly see what's turning on and off. But chances are, with we'll get all the thermal camera on, just see if anything is doing it. I think we just need to maybe inject a little bit of So we'll get power meter on. We'll get the power supply, sorry. And we'll launch Max Power's power software, which is that one. And we'll see if we can connect this. And if we can connect this, port 9. Oh, it's that one which is port 9. So link. On. Nope. Port 6. Nope. Port 5. Port 1. No. See if it's on port 5. I give up. Absolutely give up. I'm going to inject some voltage and we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. I can't show you because my computer is just having a Friday day, isn't it? It's having a senior moment. It is a bit old now. We'll get some power injected. So I'm thinking 60 volt, 60 amps should do us. What do you reckon? Let's set this down to 500 milliamps. And we'll get this to 1 volt. We'll see where we go. I don't think that'll really do much, but we'll see. Okay. So keep an eye on a thermal camera. We will get the nicer thermal camera on in a second. We're just going to inject some voltage at the current sense resistor. Does anybody say anything? What brand of ISBC ICs? USB ICs. I don't know yet. I will have a look. Carthor would love it. Yeah, 60 volts power. So we're pulling half an amp there. Anything lighting up? No. But in fairness, it's 0.5 of a watt. I'm not really going to do much with that. So let's just knock this up slightly and see if anything now comes up. Just move up to 1 amp. Yeah, so we're pulling. Nothing again. Might need the board out on this if it's the yeah, it's definitely let's move to 1.5 amps. Just see what see if that pulls anything through. So we're only at 1 volt. Oh, can you see something's lighting up now? Top right hand corner. And that's where I'm injecting. I think that is the power IC what's lighting up there. So if we move back over to here, I think it's that power IC. Just there. See it on camera? I've put my thing on it. I think this power IC is gone. There, I think that's probably what's either dragging it or causing a short. Now we have got some caps around it, so it could be something around there which is doing that as well, because we have got some caps. But that's certainly the thing which is taking that. We'll get the high definition camera on here in a second. Yeah, you can definitely see it on there. Let's just plug the high def camera in, so we've got a bit better idea on what it is. Just so we're not guessing too much. Stick that to one side, and we'll swap the thermal camera over to the in-fray camera. Turn that one off and go to that one. Connect and go back to thermal. Woohoo! Right, we've got the macro lens on the thermal camera now. We'll see if we can stick this in there. Just trying to find a ground which isn't going to fall out. It's the world's worst probe. I don't know why I chose that one. There we go. Right. So, oh, there's two things lighting up. This is where I'm injecting, obviously. This is the current sensor resistor. So current sensor resistor is lighting up. But that IC is definitely lighting up in the bottom corner. Can you see it down here? So that's the IC. Yeah. So I do think it's that IC. So what I'm going to do, because she needs this urgently, we'll pop that IC off. We'll see if it relieves the short. I'll just take round there. CYPD for the IC. If the IC is damaged, as they need to be pre-programmed, I believe. Yeah, I think that 1 volt 1 amp. Yeah, that is 1 volt 1.5 amp to make it light up. It really weren't doing a great deal at 1 volt at 1 amp. So I've just nudged it up a little bit to get that up there. Oh dear me. But yeah, that does look like it's the culprit. So let's just turn the power supply off a minute. Let's get the IC lifted. Oh, it's right next to a plastic. I'm gonna have to just cover that plastic up because this is what we're going to have to take off. This is the culprit. Let's see if we can clean around here a little. This could have been, I mean, this could have just gone because they just do go. But we can take this IC off and see if that rectifies it. Because the lady needs it back double urgent, I think I might just need to say to her, look, just, if it then works just with one, she can just use it with a single one. And see how we go. Let's give this a clean with one of the bitter IPA just to loosen that up, because we want it clean for when we're doing it, because there's no point not having it cleaned. Come on, you little donkey. Throw that away. I'm going to stop using those Kimtech wipes. I really do like the new new cloth wipes that I've got instead of the Kimtech wipes, because obviously the Kimtech are paper, tissue, and the others are fabric. They just don't fall to pieces anywhere near as much, and the same price. And these little nylon fibre brushes are wonderful. Just want that a little bit cleaner just to do it. Now we've got we have got a piece of plastic here. I'm going to try and, because we don't want to interfere with this, I'm going to try and fold that down as best as I can down there. We've got some aluminum tape which will stick across there. We've got the EDP connector, display connector there. So let me grab the aluminum or aluminium, depending whereabouts in the world you are. Tape. Should have some heat shield. In the magic box, Uncle Soren's box, what he sent me. This heat shield will go over there very nicely. So that's done that one. And will that go down there? Oh, look at that. Like it's made to measure. Let's get a bit of aluminum tape to stick them together. Tell you what, this makes it look like I know what I'm doing, doesn't it? Can't be having any of that. This is just to try and deflect a bit of the heat when I start putting some heat on there, away from anything which is plastic, because obviously we don't want to be damaging anything which is a plastic. So you can always get USB-C hub. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And it sounded like when I was talking to her, I think I left the microphone on. She was more interested in getting it up and running, data-wise, rather than anything else. So let's just disconnect that thermal camera. We'll put the thermal camera back on, just so we can get an idea about what's what when we do it. Onto with two thermal cameras. They use the same piece of software, so just gets a bit awkward. There you go. Should have a picture now. Copper more pricey, ain't it? Yeah. Can you use copper foil? Yeah, you can use whatever foil you want. This is just because the next door neighbour said to me, "Oh, I've got this roll of metal tape. Do you want it? Because I'm going to throw it away." I went, "Oh yeah," and I already had a roll, but I couldn't find it. So it was just a case of, if you're throwing it in the bin, yes, I'll take it off you. Sort of attitude. Oh, let's get the hot air station revved up. It's the Atan ST862D for Delta. I want this off pretty quick, so I'm not going to mess too much around heating too much of the board. I'm just going to give it a blast because we think that's gone, and we're just going to see if we can get it off pretty quick, because there's a lot of plastic and whatnot around there. So I'm going to go in at 380, give it a nice blast of this, and see if we can get it off pretty speedily. Important thing with this, it has got a lot of tiny legs, is not to pull the chip So if you pull the chip before it's ready, you'll rip the legs. There we go. There we go. You can see it's all off. So we'll just place that to one side. Let that cool down because it'll be a bit warm. Just let that cool a second, and we'll just take this off. We'll get our little cooling pad on. Ouch. Which is one of these. I've got a couple of these. These work brilliant. These are just big, thick. Give it a blow so I'm not pulling any components off, and we'll stick that on. It's hot. Just let that cool a tickle. And see where we go. Just leave that on a few seconds just to just get an idea on oh, it's still got what got melted? Did something get melted? I didn't see it. Oh, it was only that. Yeah. That's only the pull tab for the EDP. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was. I think I would just. These are only ever so thin, aren't they? So at least we can still get it off. But vast majority of it, I was more concerned about this thing here rather than that, because obviously that's shielded, so that'll disperse heat a bit. This plastic here. So we'll give that a clean. And ouch. Where's the little wipe? And we'll. I'm going to give this a quick brush over. These little wipes, yeah, definitely buy these wipes, gents. Definitely buy these wipes. Well worth every penny. All right, so I'm not going to make it ultra clean. We just want to make it short. So we're going to test this short. If you remember last time, we had a short. We had shorts all over, but we had the short up here. So we'll do the same test. We'll get a nice ground. Hopefully, this won't short. Oh, we've still got a short. We've still got a short, so I wonder if something else had gone then, whether that chip was right. Because still having that short there is proving that there's something else which is not pleasant. 0.1, that is a direct short, that, yeah. So that probably is ground. So that's going to be a ground pad dead. No. So could it be one of these caps? So let's inject into there and see if there's anything else getting hot. So that chip might have just been getting hot down here because it was pulling so much current through. Or, because obviously that should alleviate the short here, because we've cut the bridge now between this side and that side, because that chip is the bridge between it. So it's something this side. So the voltage injection did highlight it. I mean, it could well be two things which have gone, because obviously if this has gone nuclear, it could have done something with this side as well. So let's inject a bit of voltage here. Let's see if anything else is getting warm, and then let's see where we go. I'm just going to cool the board down a little with a with a bit of air. This is a little bit noisy, this, so we will. Actually melted a little bit up here as well. See here. I just need to try and tidy that up. It was a little sucker to get done, but yeah, can't do much about that now. It's what's done's done on there, but at least you don't see it too bad. So let's repeat, see what is getting warm or anything getting warm under thermal when we inject into here, and we'll do the same premise of 1 volt, 1 amp, or 1.5 amp, should I say, and see if anything is getting a bit warm. So let's see if we're pulling anything. So same place or similar place there. And we are pulling, if I turn power supply on, that's always useful. I can't show you this because OBS just in connecting to my unit. So that is pulling the entire thing. So let's see if anything is heating up. So it's got a bad thermal camera. Give that another blast of cold stuff just to see if we can alleviate some of the heat spot what's there. This will just help chill it down a little. Go on the ground and let's inject a bit of. So we're pulling. That's not particularly pulling anything up. So let's hold that onto there. Let's tap the. That's moving up to 1.5 volts. Oh, 1.3 volts, 3.5 volts actually. Can't see anything illuminating on that at all. Ah, can you see that right at the top of the screen up here? Is that other IC? It is. That's the other IC. That's that. The short was not on the coils, not on the 3 or the 5, so it was separate from that one. And it's I ain't checked that one, but it's definitely on the caps. It's going to be on the coil if it's on the caps. It's going to be on the positive side of there, but it's now that which is looking like. If we just give that a bit of a drink, we will see if I apply a little bit of current to the short. See that? Just moving. Ah, dear me. Let's just clean off around there as well. Use my stiff brush because there's quite a lot of goop around this one. Can always put these chips back if needed. I'm just wondering, should we just pop board out because it's a few screws? I think we've got one under there. Yeah, let's pop board out. Might just be easier to stop us doing any other damage to the heat, to the plastic. Hoping this was going to be a bit of an easy pizza. I don't like how that were all folded over just there, but what it is. Pull that off, pull that down, pull tab. That's the EDP. And I have to undo this hinge. 1, 2. The third one's a lady. We've got one screw up here. Any more screws? Yeah, 3 down this side. I think borrowing that ribbon cable there and there, 2 ribbon cables. My neighbour's got a new house alarm and they must set it off at least twice a week. I fitted it about 3 months ago for them, and they They do set it off quite often. And it always makes me laugh. Always makes me giggle. Well, at least we know it's working. It's just like a fire alarm test. We get a burglar alarm test every so often off them, just to make sure the burglar alarm's working. I'm sure it is. So we pop the battery out because there's a ribbon cable sat underneath the battery. Thank you, Mr. Whatever manufacturer this is. There you go. Are we missing a screw? Yep, on the fan. Oh, wonderful. So we've got to take fan out to take board out. Why do they do this? Just bad design, isn't it? Absolutely bad design. What am I missing? Something around here holding it in, but there's no screws there. Is it just do you think there's just a thermal pad down there? There we go. Yeah, I think it's just stuck it with like a thermal pad or something. Not sure what. Definitely a bit tight. Wow. There thermal pads down there. It's just really, really. I wonder if there's spilt something on it. I wonder if this is one where, oh, I've spilt something on it, but I'm not going to tell you I've spilt something on it. We're just going to let you guess. And then when you find it and go, it's full of water, we go, oh yeah, we spilt a bottle of water on it, which I had one the other day, which did that. And I went, well, if you'd told me you'd spilt a bottle of water on it, we'd have addressed it in a different manner. Big nice piece of copper under here. What's that? Right, so we've got that out. Let's stick that to one side. Oh, don't be needing that. Whack-a-mole. Was the short on the coil? Did that one, didn't I? I couldn't see it was on the coil. See if there's anything under here. What's gone a little bit adrift under. Can't really see with this being copper. You see, hopefully it'll have a plastic back, and it does because it insulates. We'll see if this has got any burn marks on. And if it is, and see if there's anything going a bit. There's a lot of white areas. Don't know whether that's stickiness or not. Got a couple of chips and MOSFETs under there. Congrats on the 1000. Thank you very much, James. Thank you. You're responsible for it all. I've just seen something kind of I didn't want to see. Got one of them monolithic MOSFETs on here. Yeah, it's hard work getting there, James, but I am there thanks to people like you. Yeah. It's doubtful it's going to be anything at that side, so I'm not going to pull boards back too much because it just means sticking it back down. I'm going to just pull it back that far, just so I can roll it down. Just get a microscope on, see if there's anything on here. So that one was working, that one wasn't. We've removed the controller for that. Then you start thinking, this is going to be an easy pizza, this one. And then you realise it's probably not going to be an easy pizza. Oh, dear me. Right, so let's test them coils. again. Meter. Monolithic MOSFET is good. It is. It's just I don't have any. Might save the CPU when they get short. Yeah, it's just I've not got any, James. That's all. And we all know that they can be prone to overheating if the gate's low, like they do on the is it the Lenovo's? I can't remember now. Or HP's. I can't remember. I think it's Lenovo. So we've got our short there, which is direct ground to short. And we've got it on that point there as well. So we've got it on the power chip, but it's the power chip which is heating up and showing off there. We've got that there. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to lift this. And see if the short is this side. Well, that's ground, so it'll be that side. See if it's still on that pad. Actually, no. Let me think. Because I can't get to them coils. So it's not on any of these coils here. So we've still got it at this point. So I'm thinking that the power gets stepped up here and accepted here, turns on, and then it'll feed these. These look like MOSFETs to me. So we've still got a short there. If we look on the meter, and we haven't got a. Oh, we have got a short there too. Yeah. So we've got a short on this side as well, but we don't have a short here. So these must be doing the job at turning off and stopping the short coming through. So because we've got the short between here and here, I know it can be other things all over the board. I can't get anything on the coils, if you see what I mean. There is on that one, but there's not on that one now. But we have moved that controller there. So just wondering whether both controllers have blown. Your mic is going very soft, is it? Oh, well, let me turn it up a bit, Ron. There you go. It could be because I've got what they call aggressive. I've got aggressive. Whatchamacallit on? Oh, what's it called? I will just plug it into my phone because it'll. I'll have to turn it off. It's supposed to stop a lot of the thing. Just plug. Don't plug that in. I'll plug the controller in. Right, you might lose me for a couple of minutes if I turn it off. So if you lose me, don't disappear. I'm only going to do this once. It'll be 2 minutes. Right. So what I've done, I set on the DJI app, you've got an aggressive or an advanced noise cancelling and a basic noise cancelling. And the other day when I was playing with it, I put it on advanced aggressive noise cancelling. And I think probably what it was doing was tripping out the beep from the continuity and causing noise cancelling to kick in, which were reducing the volume. Yeah, noise cancelling. Told my wife today I've known her for 13,149 days. Wow, that is something. Just let me grab the door, gentlemen, because we've got a lady at the door. One tick. Oh, dear me. Right. Let's get back to this. Gosh, it's a bit chilly now. It's not worn my t-shirt. Where were we on here? Oh, checking for shorts, weren't we? Were we checking shorts? Nearly 40 years now. That is a long time, isn't it? To 51 for me. Wow. It's a long, long time. It's commendable. Your wife needs commending. Ah, dear. Oh, I've got a voicemail. Because I've checked my phone and everything. Home insurance, what? I was on it yesterday and it worked, so I don't know why it stopped working today. Appreciate your call, but I'm going, I don't know. I'll have to ring it back later. The Wi-Fi at home is not working. I don't know what I can really do for that. Unless she wants to bring me her entire house. There's very little I can do. Anyway, we have got a short on between these two. So we don't have a short down here now, so that's fine. But we have a short on these two, that one. Several caps. We've got them on this section here as well, but we don't have anything past these two MOSFETs. So those two MOSFETs are doing the job and turning off. So hopefully, if we test that cap up there now, that must be on the same circuit as this. So we do still have a short sat up there. Please don't let it be the Snapdragon processor. That one is now coming to life and showing that. So I'm going to take that off because I can always put it back on. I say with ultra confidence. We can always put that back on and see what's what. So we'll whip that off now. We'll see if the shorts disappear. If they do disappear, I'm going to probably have to order a couple of those because they were both showing as shorted. I'm just wondering why they're both gone. I wonder if she's plugged something into it, because she said the charger's gone as well. That is one thing she told me, that the charger has gone. So I'm wondering whether she's had a faulty charger, she's plugged it in, not worked on one channel and blown that one, for example, plugged it into the other one and it's now blown that, and then realised that the charger doesn't work. So has she killed it with a charger? There is that as well. Yes, I did. I did, James. Yeah. It was. I'd have to hot glue that back on. Well, I might only have to hot glue it back on as well. They ever so tiny, but we'll give it its best shot. I'm just wondering whether she's killed something with the dodgy charger, because she did say it's a dodgy charger. So let's get some of these covers on and cover these up like we did before. That can sit down there like so. We've got less to melt now, mainly because I've disassembled the Computio. Put that there. Get a bit of aluminum sticky tape, which is here. See if I can get this. See if I can get this off. Always difficult this if you just rip it. I made a mistake of just pulling it off and trying to do it. Get that stuck down there. Get that stuck on there like so. I'm going to use my other piece that I've just done and just stick it down to the board a little. There you go. That's just going to hold them in place. I'm only trying to protect the plastic bits around here, so we should be good. Oh, with that. And we'll do the same. We'll get it whipped off and see where we go. And I don't know if there's a can't really see a pin marker on here, so I'm just putting that on just to see if we can get some indication of which orientation it goes in on there. I can be a bit more lenient with the hot air now. Turn the airflow down a bit. Don't need it at 40%. I'm doing that when I was reflowing that BIOS chip the other day. Just get a bit of generalised heat into the board. Having a bit of gunk around it. I'm just going to put a bit of flux on. You don't necessarily need the flux to get it off. I'm just going to put a bit of flux on just to see if I can ease it up with because it's got quite a bit of that pink goo stuff around. This is at 380, sorry 390, I've just altered it, 390 and 30% air on this air station, which is the Atan ST862D for Delta. Nice air station this. There we go. Bit of air afterwards will just help it reflow all the pads so they're not actually bridging or anything like that. So we'll put that to one side again. Give that a couple of ticks to cool down and we'll stick our cooling pads on it. Didn't melt the plastic this time. Loved Cornish ice cream and Devon ice cream. Did someone say this was a Snapdragon lock? Yeah, it is. It's one of the Snapdragon ones. It is. I've been picture. Oh no works, but 2 words. Yoda, not mine. Shredded, no. Bronson, no. iSandwich, no. And Shredded, they're definitely not mine, Arian. Mine are. I think if you put exclamation CMD, it should bring them all up. But for some reason, some OBS just, well, I keep saying the same thing, don't I? OBS doesn't always work. No idea what. Well, I do know why, because I'm rubbish at it. Let's let this cool down a little. I'm not going to worry about cleaning it too much. I'm going to test that short. Give it a blow.
Who's a good girl?
Who's that? Right, see if that short has gone. So we had a short on that cap there, which is now gone. Brilliant. We also had a short on that cap there. Brilliant. That's gone. So it looked like it was the two, presumably the controllers. I'm going to have a look and see what they are. So let's give the board a clean with a decent brush and a rag and wipe. I'm going to have to order these chips. That's not going to please her because I think she wanted it back ASAP. But she did say, I'm not bothered about the laptop being repaired, I just want my data. Well, the other thing is whether we can get the data back. Because if it's Windows 11 she's got BitLocker, we might be a bit stuck with getting it back. But I do suspect with her saying that she had an issue with the USB charger going, whether she has unwittingly caused the damage herself by, I mean, anybody would do the same, wouldn't they? Oh, it don't work in that port, let me try it in a different port. And if charger has gone, and for example, it were, I don't know, kicking out 100 volts, or whatever. Is it kind of Friday? Don't know. But the good thing is we no longer have a short. I'm going to test the chips against each other just to see if there's any disparity in how. We'll look at the chips next to each other because we know which one came off which section. There you go. Like these wipes are brilliant. Please buy these wipes if you do this. Them wipes are very, very good. So we've got two nice prepped pads for those. There's a lot of connectors on those, isn't there? This is going to be one of them. That's going to be the other one. It's not going to work without those. We know that, don't we? But the good thing is we don't have a short anymore. Woohoo! I mean, it don't work, but we don't have a short. So if we plug in now, we should get no reading at all. And we are correct. Oh, we get 5 volts. Woohoo! We've got 5 volts on that one. I'm just going to get 5 volts on that one as well. Yeah, 5 volts on there. So we've got rid of the short, which was causing the issue. Because obviously power is only stopping there before, but one port was sitting at 5, one port was sitting at whatever it was sitting at, I can't remember now. But obviously it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. So I do need to speak to her and find out what she wants to do. I'm going to price those parts up now and see if we can get an idea on costings for her. Toothbrush. Clean up the side of the board. Better than factory. We'll stick that back down. Let's do that there a second. It's exclamation CMD should work for commands. If they're working, I'm not going to pretend that the OBS even works, or Stream Agent, whatever you want to call it, is working, but it should be CMD. Didn't work all the day for me. It's terrible. Absolutely shocking. It should be commands. Let's flick over to that and do that. These are all the commands I've got set up. Yeah, some work, some don't know why, but as you can see I have quite a lot, and the command which triggers is that, and they're all enabled, they're all turned on, they're all configured, all enabled. Your guess is as good as mine. It's just no idea why. Yeah, none of them are working. Some work and some don't, and yeah. And we're connected. It's not like I'm not connected. It is connected, so it should be doing it. Just not doing it. Seems OBS isn't working today. Command doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it's.
Who's a good
There we go. One's just been triggered. Maddie's just been triggered. I've just seen that trigger. So sometimes they'll work, and then other times they just will not work. Dispart, sell disk, one, clean. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best thing. Let's have a look at those chips and see what these chips are. See if we've got any idea on these chips. I very much doubt whether we will, but we will give it a shot. So let's put that one there and see if we can clean it with a bit of magic IPA. And have we got a zoom down button? I'm never going to be able to see all that. Oops. Now there is a trick that I've done several times on channel, but I think we might get away with it then. Right. So we pick it up and angle it. So it's SMB2360. I reckon that's it. Let me get my phone. Let's see if we can find one of them. Cancel, open, SMB 2360, did I say? Yeah, SMB 2360. Come on, Google, don't let me down now. Oh, 1020. Thank you very much to whoever's hit like and subscribe. Thank you so much for all those extra subs. Thank you. And sorry about the adverts. I'm not used to getting adverts on my channel, but as soon as you hit 1,000, they just put them on. And you can't do a great deal about it, so do apologise. Right, according to Google, that is not working. Oh, I can buy those from our friends in a galaxy far, far away. For what? Wow. £30 each. Let's see if we've got any on eBay, which might come a little bit sooner. SMB 23. Again, let me just make sure we're getting 236. Is that a 6 or an 8, you reckon? See if the marker pen trick works. So you put marker pen on it and wipe it off, it makes it go invisible completely. I haven't wiped enough off because I've used the wrong end of the thing. Donkey. There you go. A bit like brass rubbing. If you get it at right thing, there you go. 2360 MB 2360. It's standing out a bit better now. SMB 2360002. See if eBay's got any of them. 2360. No. Probably cheaper to get a donut. Yeah. I would imagine these are going to be specific. By the way, I told you hit 1k subs long before I hit 100. TFN, you've got to be at 100 by now. You've got to be at 100. I could buy a bin. I just bought a bin the other day, actually. Funny you should mention that. I bought myself. Do you have any Surface 7 Pro download boards? I don't, Zern. Oh, wait there. No, I've got no Surface 7 Pros. I got rid of most of my circuit boards, in fairness, most of my downers. I got rid of an absolute shed load, Josh, on eBay a few weeks back to do it. Those photos I sent you, if you want those, you're more than welcome to them, by the way, Josh. If you're happy covering the postage, you can have all those I photoed and sent to you if they're any use to you, by the way. Don't want anything for them if you're happy to cover the postage on there. Because you're probably going to get better use than I am out of it. Let's just put it in that way. So the only place I can find these are on Ali. And just let me see if we've got any SMB 2360s. Let me see if there's anybody selling them a bit cheaper. Yeah, they're all about the same sort of price. Oh, there's some here which are described as brand new, but they're only a couple of pounds cheaper, and it's whether we believe that they are brand new or not. Are they each? Oh, found them. Oh no, they just stick postage on, don't they? SMB 2360002, yeah, brand new. I'm going to have to speak to the customer and just say, look, we've got both of these. The short is now gone. I do think it was both of those. I mean, I presume we're all thinking the same. That because the charger, what she had gone iffy, and we've now not got a short anywhere on either side, on either this side or the other side, that because we had a short here, and now that's gone. Now we've removed those two, and that short's gone as well. And we had no shorts on 305. There's a good possibility that if we do replace those, the annoying thing is it's got no other power inputs. This is the problem with USB-C. You just got USB-C power input, which is screwed. What is the brand or ref of the wipes you use to clean the board? I will show you, no problem at all. I would see if it still works on battery. Yeah, we can bank battery in. The wipes, these wipes, I will say, and I'm blatant on about these because I love them. I use the Kintec tissues, and I've loved these, but the trouble is they rip. These just rip. They don't leave any fibres, where these wipes are the same price for 200, or a pound dearer for 200, but they're just brilliant. I mean, you've just seen how well, if you just rewind the video, how well they cleaned the board. And they're just wonderful. And if you're really tight like me, you just keep on using them until because they don't disintegrate. But yeah, those are the clean room wipes. I'm not going to take the credit for these. These are recommended by Zach Nano. Nano uses them. He recommended them as well, and they are wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Definitely do that on there, or just adapter and battery disconnect if the issue is non-charged. Yeah, let's just see if it'll power on with the battery, because if it powers on the battery, at least we know, because that'll be power circuit for there. So good call, James, good call. This is why we do it all together. I would imagine the power button is going to be on on the case. It is on the case. It is on this power board up here, so that's the power button, so I need that plugged in. And then let's get the display cable plugged in, just so we've got a picture on screen. Fan might not turn on without fan, so we're going to have to shove the little fan in. Sounds rather rude, that, isn't it? Fanning. Got the fan in, so at least we can see if it's spinning on there, and we'll bang the battery connector in as well. So we should get an explosion. It might even, no, it won't charge, because it is still pulling that. It's not going to charge, is it? I'm paying it backside to try and get this level. And just stick that under there, because I don't want it to short on anything. Get the battery in. Okay. Right, let's see if we've got any life with battery. No life with battery. But battery could be flat. See if there's out in battery. If only I had a way of measuring battery voltage. Oh, I do. I have one of these. That battery's got no current. But battery could be locked, or it could be flat. Asus boards seem to have those chips too. They're pretty cheap on Alibaba. I've not got an Alibaba. Well, I have got an Alibaba account. I've just not got a on there. Just see that battery disconnected. Do you reckon I need the? I don't think the battery is charging. Well, it's not. I don't think the battery's charged. That's the power button down. Referring to the wipes. Got you. Yeah. I think I paid £5-6 for 200 of those wipes. LCSC several times. What's LCSC? Not heard of it. I know having issues where a laptop will charge normally until 45%, then cycles through charge and non-charge, and not appear to charge anymore. Is it a battery saver mode, BIOS issue, faulty battery? I would have thought with that, Chris, it's pointing towards the battery. Have you run Have you run the battery health check? You can just download them off Tinterweb. Is that a UK thing, that one? Or EU thing, that LCSC? I've not heard of those. Right, there's no voltage in that battery at all. Part of JLC. Ah, right, okay. Okay. So the question is, do we reckon we can jumpstart this battery? It's going to have a... we've got no... I mean, if that's right, we've got absolutely zip in it. It could be that. I mean, battery could just be locked, because if there were a short at main power rail, the battery would turn off to protect itself, wouldn't it? We've seen Uncle Sorin do that plenty of times. So I'm just thinking, if we put a bit of current down the, put a bit of juice into the battery. What voltage is the battery? It is an 11 volt battery. So let's stick 20 volts down it. I'm only joking. 60 volts. Yeah, charge directly to the cells. That's what I'm going to try and do. See if we've got anything. Yeah, no, it's going to have a can't get the connector down. There you go. It is pulling a bit. So battery is taking a charge, which is good. So let's bang the current up a little bit. So just put it at low current to start with. So let's see if we can just put a bit of oomph in the battery. There we go. We'll just leave that to charge for a few minutes, just to see where we're going. See if we can see what we're doing. So we'll just bang that in. It's I've set it to 14 volts and it's pulling it down to 11 volts and it's pulling 3 amps. So it's certainly thirsty. So we'll just give that a few minutes.
PCDD, you little shit.
Pull a little bit. He's got the little shit one done. Oh, Sloth Tech, hello. Congrats on the 1,000 subs. Thank you very much, Sloth Tech. Thank you very, very much, JFix. I was wondering the same thing. I guess I can boot into the BIOS menus and see if there's a setting for it. What, I don't know what James was saying. It's uncommon to get any type of battery recognition apart from on Dell's, I think, in the BIOS from what I'm aware of. Have you checked the voltage on the battery to see if the voltage is dropping after it's charged 45%? You disconnect the power with it off, just see if the voltage is dropping very, very quickly, because that'll give you an indication of health status as well, Chris. Well, that's good. Voltage is rising, so we're at 11.7. So it means it's having a drink and it's liking it. Ship command cannot die. It's like Jason from Friday the 13th, yeah. All Lenovo 11th gen hates me. Why? What have you upset a brand of laptop there, Ronnie? Is it because you've told them that you've been married for 51 years and they all think now they're dejected because you've gone somewhere else? I can't really speed this bit up, guys. I'm shoving as much current as I really dare into it, because I think it'll probably cap out if I go much higher. Oh, that's better. I told you I like IBM better. Yeah. International Burrito made us. HAL from Space Oddity 2001 was named after IBM. They just moved the letter in the alphabet one letter to the right each time. IBM was named after it. Or was it the other way around? I don't know. But they just move it. I bought 5 Lenovo 11th gens with charging issues I can't solve. Ooh. You don't stream though, do you, Ronnie? You're not a streamer, are you? Voltage appears to be stable and holding went off, but adjusting the charge in settings in the BIOS could be the answer if no issues found on the board. Is the voltage still rising on the battery when it gets to 45%? No streaming for me. IBM was better. Don't trust Chinese designers. I think everything's coming from the Far East nowadays. It's just finding a reputable one over there, isn't it? No streaming for me. Oh, that's a shame. We could have done it on stream. Could have done it on stream. Let's see if this has taken any juice. So we'll get that. Oh, bloody hell. No, it's not taking any power, this. Let's turn the battery back on. Because my probe is bent. There we go. Right, 10.7 volts. And it's an 11 volt battery. It still needs a bit more, but it might now switch on. So let's just disconnect the battery a second and plug the screen in and see if we get what Uncle Sorin would coin a phrase to say, we have picture. Come on, let's channel us in at Uncle Sorin. And let's put the fan in so at least we can see if it is going to come to life without a picture. Look at this for optimism. Do you know, worst case scenario, if we can get the battery working and get the data took off and she can transfer the data onto another machine whilst she is waiting for the parts, if she wants it repaired, she might not want it repaired. Guys. Can't really stand it too much.
Oh, you!
Heatsink, I know. It's not really getting hot. There's no heat in that CPU at all. It's powering on for a split second and then going off. I've got my finger on CPU, so it's not like I think the battery's still not got enough oomph in it. Let's give the battery a little bit more oomph because I think that's what it's lacking. Is oomph. Yeah, the CPU, there's no heat in that at all. So I mean, it could still be a issue with the unit. Oh, that battery terminal is so small. There we go. Just reset it. Get that on there. Get that on there. There we go. Let's pull a bit more. Let's give it a charge for, I don't know.
Oh, you!
Do that. Hey, is Hey working? I didn't even know I had a Hey command. Best way, the finger test. Yeah, there's no heat in that CPU at all. The battery is pulling 4 amps of charge, so it's pulling 50 watts of charge there. And I can see voltage on the meter raising. I can't show you meter, sorry guys, for whatever reason. Tell you what I will do. I'll disconnect my USB meter because we don't need that on anymore, which is that one. And if I turn the USB meter software off, this just might let me have on that one. It might let me have on the power supply meter, and so we can at least see what it's doing. So turn that on. And that one, and link. Port 6. Come on, just play ball with me. Reboot up the power supply. If we can do it, at least you can see what it's doing rather than just staring at my ugly mug. Port 6. I've actually put this on port 9, so I ain't got a clue whilst it's coming on that port there. Let me just change this port again. Ports 6. Port setting, advanced, comport 9 is in use according to that, so put that on comport 11. The port has been opened by another application. How the heck has another application opened that port? Have I mentioned before, I really don't like technology. Anyway, guys, you're just going to have to believe me when I tell you what it's pulling. I can't get it working. So we'll get the power supply back pumping away. We are pulling there you go. My power supply is reset. So put that back up to voltage, which is there, and we'll get this plug back in. So onto there, onto that pin there. There we go.
Oi, you!
See my last comments. Oi, sorry. Inject into. Sorry, I'm not missing these. Sorry. Hey, that was how I found a failing MOSFET. Best way finger test yet. Charging voltage gone. Replace battery and charge IC still gone. No, it's not the charge IC what's gone. It's the 2 input ICs gone from the USB-C. So that's why I'm not getting it on there. The phone channel. Hello. Inject into the battery connection. I could just to power the laptop. In essence, use the power supply to power the laptop, but it would mean soldering wires because I can't get directly into the battery connectors very well. With my luck, it would give itself 6-7. Kind of American. They'll close the port. See my last comment. What did you say? Bored. I don't know what you're saying. Injecting the battery connection on. I know I could do that. Solder leads to use it as a crocodile clamp. I have got crocodile clamps in fairness, Aussie. In fairness, TNF. Yeah, sorry. I'm talking rabbiting. TFN. But I have got some crocodile clamps to use if needed. But yeah, this shouldn't take too long. We're banging 4 amps into here. So we just need a little bit longer just to do it. Do you know, worst case, if battery doesn't want to hold a charge, we'll give this a couple more minutes. We'll get this done. We'll power it directly from power supply. I'll just tack a couple of wires onto the bottom, onto them 2 positive terminals there. Clip it onto the power supply. 12 volts, 11.4 volts, which is what battery is, and then just power the laptop from there. But I just want to see if we can get a picture. That's the important thing. I just need mine 90 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. Galusha, let's go PC Doctor 100. It's crazy. Newbie Wow YouTube, hello. Nice to see you streaming again. It's nice to listen and throw an eye on your stream while working. No problem at all. Thank you very much for joining us as well. We've peaked at about 56 viewers today, which is always really nice. Thank you to one and all. If you're wondering what we're doing, this laptop was dropped off this morning. Customer in quite a state. She's desperate need for the data on here. She can't run a business, so we said we'd take a look straight away. We've identified it as 2 ICs, which will come off about here. She did say that the USB-C charger had broke. So what I'm assuming is the USB-C charger has broke for whatever reason or however it's done it, and took the 2 charging ICs out because she tried it in either port and then realised the charger broke. We've removed those, got rid of the short. I haven't got any of those in stock, so I'm going to have to order them. They're about £30 each. But the customer said she was more interested in getting the data back. So with it having Windows 11, I'm just going to bang some charge into the battery because the battery is absolutely dead. and see where it goes. See where it goes. How much people say backup is important? No one does. Yeah. Do you know what, Zern, Josh? You are absolutely spot on there. Absolutely spot on. Yeah, I like this flux dispenser. I only got it the other day, the Real Life one. It's the first time I've had that. I've been using the kind of the syringe top ones. I can't let go of this to point, but I've been using like the syringe top ones, and I've never found it that good. The only thing what I think is wrong with this, because it goes down at a slight angle, I could do with a rubber bung in it. So I'm going to find one of my rubber bungs out of my other whatchamacallit and see if I can do that. This battery does not seem to be charging any further. Oh, it is. It's still climbing. It's taking 50 watts now. Yeah, there's a giveaway, guys. If there are 50 people on here, if you follow the link what James has just posted, JFix has just posted in the channel to his Discord, and go to the giveaway tab on there, you can enter the giveaway free of charge to enter, worldwide shipping included as well, and you could be in a chance to win some merch from my online store, a choice of yours, whatever you want, whether it's a mug or a jumper or a t-shirt or whatever it is. So please pop along to James's Discord, give James a like and a follow as well, but I would imagine you already do that. Pop in there, hit the enter button, which is the little whatever that button's called, confetti button, is that what it is? And you'll be automatically entered, and we'll be drawing it in 13 days. I'm just going to give it time for everyone to come through, and it's just a thank you for the people who have subscribed and got me to the 1,000 subs. No, the difference between MS Backup, but that's the button what you need to hit, Mookie. Yeah, you got it right. Same with phones. People have family photos. Do you know what always gets me with phones, Arachnoid, is that a lot of people think that iCloud is a backup, and iCloud isn't always a backup. iCloud is a mirror of what you've got on your phone. So if you delete it off your phone, it often deletes it out of iCloud as well. So if you are doing that, please just make sure you transfer them somewhere else before you do that. Yeah, so pop over to that Discord link that James has posted, and you can enter the free giveaway to win some of my merch as a thank you. You get a choice. Anything on my site, it will include postage as well. So whether you're in the UK, like myself, whether you're in Europe or in America, Australia, wherever, as long as postage isn't going to cost me like, you know, $100 or £100 or 100 whatever, I'm happy to post it worldwide as well. So got to be in it. Yeah, 30 days before it goes well. I use Air Backup for PCs. Yeah, I did a data recovery. I've got a data recovery sat on the shelf, what we're going to be hopefully doing today. I've got a couple I need to definitely get through today. This will throw me into chaos, this one, because she needs it urgently. But I'm just charging the battery, if you're wondering why I'm just sat here talking, holding these down. Just to see if we can get it working. So I think that's enough. Let's just see what voltage is sat in that battery now. 11.3, so I think that should be enough. Let's just see if we've got that in. We'll just lift it and we'll see if we can get, oh, come on. We've got a flash code. We've got 3 white flashing lights on the fan is spinning, but it's coming up with 3 flashing lights, which is obviously a flash code. I wonder if that's because it's not detecting keyboard or something. Is this one of these where with being a Snapdragon, you've got to connect absolutely everything up, and so it can go, oh yeah, now I know what you're on about. So let's just connect some of them, all these bits and bobs up, just to see. We're not dealing with sensible things with Snapdragon. We're sometimes dealing with irrational behaviour. Had an interesting call yesterday, and he's actually calling me back today about 1 o'clock. He's got a Nitro 19 or something, I don't know, laptop, an i9 processor, 4060 Ti, I think he said it had in it. And he's spoken to Acer because it's just coming up out of warranty, but his temps are hitting 100 degrees and it's throttling back. So Ace said, send it to us, but you're going to have to live without it for a month until we look at it. So he don't want to live without it, as you can accept. So he spoke to me yesterday, and I had a good chat with him. He wants me to do a thermal service on it. But I'm thinking, do you know, a year old? I know the i9s run hot anyway. I'm just wondering whether there's another issue, like a crack on his cooler or something like that. You know, his one of his pipes, or something similar to this connector here. Goes in absolutely terrible, and this one's not even bent. So he's ringing me about 1 o'clock because I said, look, give me a call again at 1 and we'll have another chat. But I'm just wondering whether there is some other issues with it, like a fault on one of the heat pipes is a bit faulty and causing it to not move the vapour around in the vapour chamber. Some of the vapour's released, because really a year old, it shouldn't really need that much doing to it, even if it's had a lot of use. But he did send me a video just running Minecraft, but I know Minecraft can be quite intensive. Right, let's see if we get any further on here. Right, keyboard's illuminated, which is difficult to see, but we're not actually doing anything from there. All we're getting is 3 flashing white lights on the power button and it going off. There's no heat at all in that CPU. Nope, no heat at all in that CPU. Let's just disconnect the battery and shove a drive in, because again, these Snapdragons can be peculiar things, and going, I'm not going to work until you do absolutely everything I tell you to do, which is connect everything back up, getting it all up and running. And right, there's nothing on there now which is not connected, barring the touchpad. So in for a penny. Touchpad is in. Battery is in. Come on. Power. 3. Flash code 3. 4. Ah, we got 5 flash code then. Ah, that's interesting. Have we got a have we got a reset button on here? Let's see if we've got a reset button on it, which you get on. Yes, we have. We've got a diagnostic button. Good old Lenovo. Let's get the diagnostic prodding tool. SIM release pin. Right, five flashing lights. What do we have here? We have here a poorly, sick and dying laptop. Did you do BIOS? I've not done anything to the BIOS. With it being a Snapdragon one as well, it won't be a standardised BIOS, will it? Yeah, there's no heat in that thing at all. We've now got rid of the shorts. Yeah, that short is definitely gone, and that short is definitely gone. So I've got a good ground. We've got no shorts on there. Any voltages? I mean, there is a possibility where it had the short, it could have still pumped it through to other places. But let's just have a look what a 5 flash code is on here. With Chromebooks, you at least used to get 1 year Google sub for free. Yeah. Snapdragon LD. Yeah, it is a Snapdragon. Sorry, it's a Snapdragon CPU. I'm just going to have a look what the I don't know who that is. I have a meeting around 1:30. Okay. That's him ringing about his computer. Right, Lenovo laptop, 5 flash code. Lenovo Laptop, 5 flashing power button. See what it says. AI usually indicates the laptop is in sleep mode, has a critical low battery, or so. Flashing power button 5 times usually indicates the laptop is in sleep mode, has critical low battery, or has experienced a power delivery failure. To fix, perform a hard reset by holding the power button for 60 seconds. So let's try a control ICs are gone. There could be, yeah, no port. I've had to set the ICs off. The 2 ICs here for. I've had to remove that one there and then that one up there. Those both had shorted. Those are on the power input side. So we've got rid of those. So let's try what it's suggesting. I don't think a hard reset will do it because we've had the battery disconnected. I think it's probably still a problem with that, but we will give it a shot. So we'll hold that down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's going off. So we'll hold it down for 60 seconds. I really not holding my breath out for this. Oh, no. Comes back on after about 30 seconds and gives me a 3 flash code. So we have a change of state. Let's see what the change of state says. Because a change of state is always good. It means it's doing something different. There we go. I'm saying that, go, right, that's what it says for a 3. A flashing power button on a Lenovo IdeaPad. No, it's not an IdeaPad, but generally indicates a sleep. So the computer thinks it's in sleep mode. How do we wake it up? Should we just shout at it? A nice coffee? From 5 to 3, now is memory. There's no RAM, it's onboard RAM on these. Onboard RAM. What's puzzling me is I can't even get it into diagnostic mode, which is what, if you're not familiar, Lenovo's, which are wonderful, have generally a little tab here. It's where I'm going to be pushing 19 volts because I don't know whether power chips will regulate it down to battery voltage, and I don't want to put 19 volts into an 11 volt power rail. Put it in the microwave. That's the problem with it, LD. Your main power rail might not be 19 volts. It could be something lower. It could be battery voltage, for example. Could it be the laptop thinks it is lid closed? Could be. It wouldn't be in sleep mode. It wouldn't be identifying the power button coming on if that was the case. 13 to 15 in. Yeah, I could try injecting 13 at the other side of them coils and see what it is, and see if it comes on. But yeah, it could be that. Let's just moving. Try and trying to balance everything, because what should happen is if you press that reset button, it should in essence come on 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's still, even if it's in sleep mode, it should still come on. There is still a possibility there's not enough charging battery. Still a possibility. So what I'm going to do is tag a wire onto here and power it from my power supply. So power it from the supply. I'm going to have to tag a wire down there and put soldering iron on. And see if we can get a wire tagged on and see if that makes any difference at all. So we've got this side here is all the positive power rail here, as you can see. So I'm going to put a blob of solder there, tag a small wire on. I'm not bothered if it's not the right ampage wire, because it'll be carefully calibrated, as we all know that they are. And we'll see how we get on with that. Oh, get myself a piece of wire. Should we use red just to keep it nice and simple? Strip a bit of this back. Strip that back.
Oi, you!
Hey! To full piece. Place the battery and push voltage. I've done that. I've done that as well. And it's I've charged battery. Battery's now actually got 11 volts in it, so battery should have enough. Should have enough oomph in it to do what it needs to do. It's just not. It's not doing what it needs to do, basically. Let me tin these wires up. I'm just going to tin the other end just to make it a bit easier for sticking a clip on it. It's only for clipping onto the board. That. Stick this down here. Move the scope back down. And put a bit of flux on there just to make it a little easier because I'm soldering onto the board. When I say a little bit of flux, I clearly mean far too much flux. So we'll just melt a bit of that. There we go. Get some of this nice solder that Andy from Swindon Electronic Repairs kindly sent me. This Finersi solder. Lovely, lovely stuff. We'll just tap this wire on wherever I put the wire. I have double checked that this is fine. It's carefully calibrated. I've checked with Uncle Sorin and he says it's fine. There we go. We have a wire. So at least we can power it from the bench supply now. Let me just change my clips for Crocodile. And then at least we can clamp. Black one. Got one. And we've got two. There's the other. That's spaghetti or okay. Oh, I'm having spaghetti tonight. I'm going to do a chicken and chorizo pasta for tea tonight. Quite looking forward to that. Bit of pasta, bit of chicken and chorizo pasta. Can't go wrong. Let's get that on there. Get that unplugged. Get that unplugged out of the power supply. Let me turn this voltage down because we don't want that to that. We want. Let's turn it to. It's an 11 volt battery, so let's bang it at 11.3. We'll get that on there. 11.4 will do. Can't see it taking too much current, so we'll just leave the current relatively sensible. Get the black one in. Power supply off. Just so we're not damaging anything until we get ready. Clipped onto the HDMI port. Let's give us a good ground. Done. Get this one onto, fold that red wire over, stick that in that hole. We are cooking. So we ain't got a battery on, we're literally using the power supply as a battery. This should definitely not say it's got a low battery now. Turn that on. Right, laptop is pulling 1.015. It's still Right, the good news is it's coming on and going off, which is different to what it was doing on the battery. But that could be because we ain't got a battery in. So I'm going to put the battery back in as well. So I'm going to fool it, because what I want it to do is think the battery is connected. So we'll stick the battery in as well. This will help to do what it needs to do, so it'll think the battery's connected and it'll think it can play ball and do everything it needs to do. So let's turn it on. Yeah, we're good on that. We will do on. Right, still thinking it's asleep. Right, still coming up with 5. Oh, dear me. Did Mr. Robot read it? I read an article in Linux magazine years ago. A grey beard in the microwave with a new passport. Not seen that one. My new passport has a bulky biochip. Assuming it's stored it thinner. Yeah, I'm only pulling kind of half an amp. I've restricted it down. It's just the battery is nearly there, in fairness, Ronnie. But I mean, at the moment, laptops just thinks it's in sleep mode. I can't get it to do anything, and I don't think it's because it thinks anything other than it's just being awkward. It thinks it's got either a power failure. It's not even going into that mode. Oh, dear me. Voltage. Let's charge the battery up a little. There you go. I'm going to put a bit of more oomph into the battery, and it's easier for me to do that. What about thermal camera? It's not actually pulling any real current, LD. That's the problem. I've got my current limiter on my power supply set to half an amp, 500 milliamps, but it's not even hitting anywhere near that. I can't show it on screen because it's just not playing ball. But it's not hitting anywhere near the limits. It's just not playing ball at all to get anywhere near the limit on it. No, and 5, yeah. But I'm just banging a bit of charge into the battery at the moment, which is a bit easier for us to see now. If I can shift this across now, this port. I find it really frustrating that I can't get this this working. Port settings, advanced, COM port 9's in use, COM port 7. I bang it on 7? No, it's already open, it says. But you're not already open. I know you're not already open. Disable, yes. Your hardware settings, no, I don't want to restart my computer. Enable. No, I don't want to restart my computer. I just want you to work. Why are you saying you want to restart my computer? Why would I want to restart my computer? Silly computer. COM port 6. Yeah, failed, and I'm going to try it once more, and failed. So it's, for whatever reason, it's just not. Pay attention to red wire on the motherboard. It's fine. It's clipped round here, so it's absolutely fine. It's out of the way, and it's the actual. If you, I know what you're saying, so it doesn't short. But no, the actual wire is bent over, so it's well up here, and then that's away, and it's actually probably about 1/4 inch higher, so we should be okay with that. But I know what you're saying. At least we've got multimeter back. Red rum. We are now pulling. The good thing is, it's dropped ampage draw, which must mean it's getting. Oh, battery's in a bit warm now, so it's clearly pulling some current. Yeah, there's nothing on the board getting warm, so we are good with that. But the voltage is stabilising, the ampage is dropping on the battery drain, on the power supply drain. So it basically means the battery's getting to a more charged state. So let me just drop the the voltage back down. Okay, so now it's in equilibrium. Let me just see what I can post. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, it's still thinking it's asleep. Fan does spin, but that error code is sleep or power failure. It could think there's a power failure because it can't see these two ICs. I think I need to speak to the customer and just say, I've removed those, we need to order these, and see how it goes from there. But she's going to be waiting. There's no quick fix for that, unfortunately, to do that. But the good news is it is, or seems to be, working more favourable with the battery. Let's just pop this off. Suck a little bit of that up. Where's my little solder sucker gone? Huh. That's damn annoying. Oh, there it is. I know they can be joined. I just don't want them to be. So that's just me, rather than anything else. Get that in there. Is there a switch? Not that I can see. It's just a power switch on the front. Let's clean this up. Again, with one of these wonderful wipes. A little bit of IPA just to soften it, and then just give it a quick. These wipes in connection with the new brushes do just bring things up like new. All traces of flux when it dries from IPA, all traces of flux gone. They certainly do clean really well. Stick that to one side. So I'm going to have a word with her. Let's stick the drive in a drive reader, and I'll stick it in the computer and see if we can get data back. But I suspect, because that's what she was more concerned about, we'll see if we could get data. I suspect that that might be an issue with BitLocker. Let's get the reader out and stick the drive in the reader. Stick the reader in the PC. We've got life on the drive, which is good. Good. Come on, recognise the drive. Come on. Yeah, oh, BitLocker. Yeah, she's going to need a BitLocker encryption key. It's BitLockered up. So we will ring the customer now, and we will explain the situation. And I've got this other lad ringing me in about 4 minutes. He's ringing me now. Just bear me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put you on mute for 1 second, then I'll probably take you back off mute. PC Repairs, how can I help? Hello, you all right? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Sorry about this morning. I've just gone back from that run and I can't really talk. So, just looking at your video that you sent me, I was looking at it last night when you sent it. Them temperatures are spiking really high. I mean, laptops, it's hitting, according to the info you sent, the screenshot you sent in the video, it's hitting its power thermal limit, and it's also, it's hitting its thermal limit and its power limit. Now, they all will hit the power limit because the way circuitry and everything else is designed in laptops. So that's not uncommon. You've not changed anything in the BIOS, have you, to tweak it or overclock it or anything like that? To do what, sorry? Oh, virtual machine. I thought you said universal. Virtual machines. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd be interested to see what the idle temp is on it, because certainly when you're pushing it. But again, you would expect pushing an i9 processor and a 4060, it's going to get pretty darn toasty in there. The amount of current and work it's having to do with such a small volume of air actually inside is immense. So it is going to do it. So with it not having start that sentence again, with it not having liquid metal on, it will be a case of giving it a strip down. Now there's probably going to be I would have thought thermal putty around the VRMs and power MOSFETs, power stages to the CPU and GPUs, and so on. So there's quite a bit of work on there, cleaning old stuff off and putting it on. Again, I cannot see, and things like your RAM chips and things like that, I'll have it on as well, your VRAMs and whatnot. But I can't see, after less than a year of use, that really be bad. Yeah, by all means, no problem at all. No problem. Right, that is the guy with the i9 processor. Put coil instead of a shunt resistor. Well, that won't show any resistance. A coil wouldn't. A shunt resistor works off a bit like your crikey, what's it called? Your power inlet resistor. I can't remember what it's called now. Because it works out a differentiated to work out your current draw to see if there's any issue. So a coil wouldn't do that, would it? Did the laptop actually work? That'd be an interesting one. But anyway, just going back to this, this is a customer who's got the i9 and the 4060, and his temps. Let's see if I can show you the video of what he sent me on here. Downloads. It is blurry, but that's because the actual thing is. So he's running it on there, and he's running Minecraft, but the temps, you can see all the ones in the red. So forget about the temperature, means they're red, 9700, 9700, 9700, and then he zooms down onto something. And it is thermal throttling, but you can see with the temps that it's thermal throttling anyway. But his cores are still pretty good, but it should be running at 5 gigahertz. So I'm just wondering whether that is an issue with. This is a laptop, by the way, not a desktop computer. He's got it on a desktop screen. He's ringing me back now. Just 1 second. PC Repairs. It's no problem at all. I'm actually just streaming on YouTube at the moment, so I was just showing YouTube your video that you sent me yesterday. So yeah, I was just showing them because I was just asking some guys for that. Basically, two heads are better than one sort of scenario. But yeah. Yeah, it. No, it is a bit blurry, but 3.6 to 4.4. But if it should be overclocking, it should be boosting to 5. I would imagine probably. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's good then. So it should be able to sustain itself at base clock speed when you're running it. But again, you get what they call thermal soak, which is basically it gets to a point of not being able to disperse any more heat within the actual components, in whether that's motherboard, heat sinks, plastics around your keyboard. When they all get to a critical temperature of not being able to disperse it anymore, you got ultimate heat soak, and then it's just got to rely on convected heat transfer, which is basically blowing it through your heatsink and getting rid of it that way. So when you do these tests, you will hit that situation, and it's got to rely on that. But laptops generally are designed to be able to run at base clock speed. The unfortunate thing is that's usually done under lab conditions. That's how they design the cooling systems for them. In real world, it's not always the same because manufacturing defects or how you have it on your knee and things like that. So there's a lot of different variables to consider with that. But hitting those temps on there, it's probably well worth having it serviced, but less than a year old, I wouldn't have thought it should need it. It's going to have thermal putty all around the VRMs, I would have thought, or thermal pads. I'll probably change that for thermal putty because I like using thermal putty rather than the pads, because I think it just gives you a bit better overall connection and heat transfer than some of the silicon pads. Certainly if they're not quite stuck on right or things like that. You've got a lot more generosity for tolerances. That's probably the best way to put it on on your thermal putty. So happy to do it. It's not exactly a quick job to do either. It's a few hour job, so you'd have to leave it with me. And what I don't want to do is promise you that your temps are going to suddenly drop from 100 down to 75. They might drop from 100 to 92 because it is, yeah. But I think you're still probably on an i9 processor. You're still going to hit thermal limits. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, manufacturers don't give two hoots. I think that's probably the easiest way for me to say it to you, is there's the fact that once you paid your money, if they get some back under warranty, they do. If they don't, they don't. But any damage caused is probably outside of the, like I was saying to you yesterday, about warranty period or reasonable amount of time. So it's always going to be a case of deal with it as and when, deal with it tomorrow rather than today sort of scenario. With that, but the i9s do get super hot. I'm not a lover of gaming laptops, not a lover of laptops full stop. Certainly gaming ones. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if I do a thermal service on it, I'm going to be changing your obviously your thermal compound on your GPU and your CPU. We're cleaning all your fans and everything else out and your heat sinks, and changing all your thermal paste or pads around your VRMs, RAM chips, or your power stages and things like that, wherever they decide to put them on the thing. All I'll say is I'll change it and I'll put new stuff on. If it has the impact that it has, brilliant. If it doesn't, I think that's then a case of speaking to Acer and saying, look, I've had this done. It must be a fault with the hardware, e.g. probably one of the heat pipes or the vapor chambers or something like that have an issue, because they can leak over time, certainly when temperatures are consistently high. So if that is then the case, it would be one for warranty, but that's then for you to take it up with them. But you've already had your thermal service done at that point, so I can't guarantee it'll do it. There's a strong likelihood it'll do it, but I don't want to put me neck on line and say categorically it's gonna do it for you. It really does depend on how long it takes. That's the big thing. Well, I generally don't charge it per hour. I generally charge it as a job on one of those. So to do a strip down and as in causing any further damage. Yeah, I mean the service itself won't. I mean what it could cause is if there is long-term heat damage and it continues to get hot, that will cause ultimately things to fail and things to fry and die. So that does need addressing. So it's something which needs doing, whether that's by me or that's done by manufacturer. So the stuff I do certainly won't. There shouldn't be any reason it makes it worse. It should always make it better. Certainly if there's a some bad paste or whatever in there. Hmm. With what? Sorry, say that again. With the heat build up it's doing. Yeah, I mean it's screaming out to say it's thermal related. So if you've removed that software and the readings are true and correct, and we've got to assume that they are, that it's a thermal issue. So first and easiest thing is always changing the paste in the pads and see if that increases it. If it's not that, it's then a hardware issue, maybe on the vapor chambers and things like that. So I mean, do you vape, smoke, or have pets? Yeah. You, yeah, what generally happens is it's not so much the fans itself. You get a radiator in front of the exhaust of the fan, and that blocks up. I did one yesterday. It probably had about ½ inch of dust and debris in front of it. So all the air was hitting that and then just blowing straight back into the computer. So your fans speed up to try and cool it down even more because it's getting hotter, which just causes more hot air to bounce back into the computer. So certainly smoking, vaping, and pets can have an impact on that, because obviously smoking and vaping causes them to be sticky, and any other just particles or dust or anything in the air can then start sticking to it. If you've got pets and there's dander or floor full, anything like that floating around, even minuscule stuff, over time, because your fans work as a filtration system, because they're constantly moving air through them, they just get bunged up. So if it is an environment like that and it's had a lot of use, they could just be bunged up. But even a 10% blockage on one of those, which probably doesn't look like a great deal, would have a significant impact, because you're running such a high-end processor being an i9 and you're running a high-end graphics card. So it was probably barely struggling to keep temps under control when it was brand new. As I say, if you've got a 10% blockage on them, it's surprising how quick that can jump up. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, yeah.
I think what would be good in this situation then is I'm happy for you to take a look at the laptop.
Okay.
When would you have some?
I don't do appointments. It's literally first come, first serve on a daily basis. So you drop it off with me, and I normally aim to get everything done between 1 and 2 working days. So just as and when you've got the time, drop it off with me, leave it with me. Obviously, if you drop it off at 5:30 on a Monday, let's say, your first working day is Tuesday, and then into Wednesday, it's not going to be Monday, Tuesday. So as long as we're okay with it, some days it can run into 3 or 4 days, but as a rule, 1 or 2 working days. Yeah. But as I say, just be aware that I ain't got a magic bullet. It might not cure it. Let's hope it does, but it might not necessarily cure it even after we've done all the work. I think I think that's probably taking a sledgehammer to crack a nut sort of scenario if you're thinking of selling it. But you're always going to run into these issues with high performance laptops. They just generate so much heat. That you're always going to run into cooling issues, and long term, it's not going to be the first or last time you're going to have address the cooling issues or the thermal throttling and things like that. They're always going to do the same.
No problem. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy for you to take a look.
Okay. Monday. You can drop it off sometime Monday if you want. I have got several things on happening Monday anyway. But if you drop it off Monday, I would try my best at getting it all done for maybe Tuesday, Wednesday for you. That's probably what I would say Monday, because I know Monday's quite a busy day, and I've got a few bits already booked in for personally for Tuesday. So if you dropped it off Monday, I would try my best for Tuesday, Wednesday. Please don't hold me to it. It's done when it's done. I'll just tell you how quick I know. Oh yeah, Friday won't be a problem at all. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Yeah. The only thing I would say is bring the chargers with it, and also just make sure if it is Windows 11, you've got your data backed up. Just God forbid something does happen, because whenever you're opening a computer, you can never say never that something's not going to happen. And again, because we're messing around the CPU, GPU, and we're cleaning it, if there is an issue there, let's say there's a dodgy solder ball underneath the CPU or GPU, it can suddenly reveal itself, and it can permanently damage the laptop. It's highly unlikely, but there's always a risk when you start to needing to clean and things like that around those areas, if it is bad manufacturing one, and certainly because it's been exposed to such high temperatures for a long period of time, because your actual core itself be getting so much hotter than the actual sensors are reading, it could have made some of the solder contacts underneath the chips a bit more fragile and caused microscopic cracks. And when we start cleaning them, even just unscrewing the heat sinks can disturb them. So you've got to be aware that things like that can also happen when you're doing a thermal service. It's a standard warning I give to everybody. Not that I've ever had one go wrong, but it's a standard warning. So you've just got to be aware that things like that can go wrong as well. I personally, no. I've seen it happen. I've spoke to people where it has happened. It's unlikely, but that's why we play lottery, isn't it? You play lottery because there's a chance somewhere along the line that you might win. Unfortunately, when you take things off, there's always a chance that something might go wrong. So in that case, it's usually not good news when something like that happens, because there are people out there which can then reflow the chip. I personally don't do that. You'd have to seek out some other people that I probably recommend to you, but that's a bit more of a specialised thing if that does happen. No problem. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Just give us a tinkle. All right, cheers then. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Right, sorry guys. I just try to be as open and as honest with him as I possibly can, to try and say there's a lot of risk. Because his computer's heating up to silly temperatures. So I don't want to give him any understanding that an i9 processor is ever going to drop down to 40 degrees under full load, which it's not going to do, as we probably are all aware. And he's really switched on with it as well. So yeah. But yeah, I think it's always nice just to try and have a more educated conversation with somebody about it, so they know what they're doing. Right, I'm just going to ring this customer who has dropped this off, because I need to give her the bad news that we probably need to order a couple of parts, and also the whatchamacallit, that one, that one, that one, that. Oh, she's used me before. I have a stored in my telephone now. So just give me 2 seconds, guys, while I speak to her. Hi, Joe. It's Martin. Hello. How are you? Good, good, good. Right. So I started your computer straight away, and I'm probably at a point where I need to have a conversation with you. I've had to take 2 IC chips off the board, which control the power input from the USB-Cs, because both of them have got shorts on them and caused the board to stop operating. So taking those off, the shorts have now rectified themselves, so it does look like both those chips were at fault. But you did say that your USB-C charger had failed, your power adapter, didn't you? So it looks like that if that has failed, that could have blown either one or both the chips independently or at the same time, depending how it had failed. So I can get the chips, but I've got to order the chips. But you're looking at somewhere between 1 and 3 weeks delivery lead time on the chips, and they're not cheap. So just going back onto that, I have tested the laptop on battery, because your battery was completely flat. So I've charged the battery and tested it on battery. Now your computer's showing in sleep mode. Now it could well be showing in sleep mode because I've removed these 2 power ICs as well. So the laptop thinks there's a power issue. Okay. So yes, I was going to get onto that now. So if you don't want to repair the laptop, that's not a problem at all. So data-wise, I've got your hard drive out, but with it being Windows 11, you have got BitLocker enabled. I have checked it on my data recovery system. So you need to get your BitLocker recovery key. And what that is, I think it's 48 digits long, and that'll be kept in your Microsoft account. So if you simply either Google retrieve BitLocker key, and it'll take you to Microsoft, or go to Microsoft, log into your account, and then look for your BitLocker or drive encryption key, to call it slightly different things. And if you want to send me that number, it's 48 digits long. If you want to send me that number, I should be able to unlock the drive and get your data back. You will do. It'll need, I mean, if you've got a USB memory stick, I can pop it onto that for you, or I can order you a USB memory stick if you wish. It's up to you. But if you've got one, you might as well just drop one off. Depending how much you've got data-wise, I can normally just copy that straight over whilst you're here. About 10 to 3 today. Yeah. Just, well, if you get that number, just drop me a text and we'll take it from here. So you're not bothered about repairing the laptop? You just want me to, right, that's fine. As long as I know, because I won't bother rebuilding it, you see, because it's in about 4 million pieces and whatnot, and I won't bother ordering the chips with them being like that. Yeah. I personally wouldn't buy one with a Snapdragon processor like this has got. You're probably not aware of it, but it's got a basically glorified mobile phone chip in it. So have a look at one with probably an AMD or an Intel chip. Well, to recover the key while you're here, it's just not a simple thing of that, because then I've got to do data recovery and transfer it over. So it's a longer process. So you're best off getting me the number beforehand and texting me the number. I will do. I'll send you it now. Oh, okay. See you later. Bye-bye now. Right, she just wants me to text her, just to say what WhatsApp. Good afternoon, comma. The serial number you require is your BitLocker recovery key. This should be kept within your Microsoft account online. It is normally 48 digits long. If you can please obtain this and then send it through, I'll unlock the drive and attempt to recover your data. Right. That's done. I've sent her that. She's not bothered about repairing the laptop, which is, I suppose, a shame, but she says I can just scrap it. So it might be one, excuse me, where we might do on stream. We'll order the bits and see if we can get it working. And if we can get it working, might donate it to charity or something similar to that. So we'll just put this to one side for the time being. I'm going to keep the customer's day drive there. And then we can always come back to what we need to do on that. Put that up there and put that with that. I'm just going to put this all together so I don't lose it. Bit of shame, but what she did say was she bought the laptop. It was about £280 to £300, so she don't really want to be spending a great deal of money repairing it. She might as well buy a new one. So I did say, and you probably heard me say, I personally wouldn't buy one with a Snapdragon processor because I'm not a lover of them. Basically, just not a lover of them. So we'll put that up there. We'll get the little bag for the screws. We'll bag these screws up. We'll get it put to one side, and then we can move on to the next. God, I'll tell you what, I'm feeling achy after my workout this morning, my run this morning. Put these screws up. Where's my screwdriver? Some more screws over here. Loads of screws, loads of screws, loads of screws. And I'm going to put the chips in there as well. So if I do need to order them, at least I've got reference to which ones I am ordering. It's a shame that we're in in a society of it's cheaper to throw something and buy a new one than it is to, or the mindset is to throw it and buy a new one rather than repair. And I do get that quite often, where people would rather invest the money, and I get it, rather than invest it in something what hasn't broke or so on, because they didn't pay a great deal of money for it. So I do get it, but I think it's maybe, I don't know if it's a European or a UK thing. Put this on the shelf, where I think there's a bit more of a thing of doing that, because you obviously go to other countries and they need to repair stuff rather than replace, because they just can't afford to replace. Put it to full black. Joke apart, we need to charge it with the direct voltage source, but that may burn the circuit if not done properly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, do it. Throwaway nation. It's a shame. $40 for the chips, and it would work again. Yeah, I mean, I put me fitting charge on there, which is £500, obviously, TFN. But I think it's one of those. You know, when your diagnostic time, your chips. I mean, they were plus a bit of postage and whatnot. So you're looking at, let's say, I think the chips were about £25 each, so about £50 for the chips. If you call it £50 for fitting and diagnostics, it's call it £150, let's say, as a job. It's halfway towards another laptop for a lot of people, and that was what she said. She says, "I'd just rather not do it." I said, "Okay." So it does kind of get you to that kind of point of, should I be saying, well, charge less, but I don't really want to be charging less, because if I charge less, I can't pay my bills. I'm still, I still am saving to buy ThinkPad someday. What ThinkPad is it you're buying? And people will kill for a cheap working laptop. Yeah. I have customers saying to me all of the time. I had a lady. If you watched my stream yesterday, I did the Windows 7 machine yesterday, and she's picked it up yesterday because she needed it straight away. So they actually came as soon as it was ready because she needed it. And she's been back this morning to pick her old Windows Vista laptop up, which was really good. I was happy for him to pick that up because it was no use to me. She's picked a Windows Vista laptop up, which was obviously dead. What she said is, if you get any other old laptops in, they need an old laptop. She says, I'm not bothered how old it is. She says something similar age to this. Well, that Windows 7 one we did was probably about 15 years old. So she's happy with anything of that sort of age anyway. So that's all good news. Right, I'm just going to grab another one, and then we're going to move on to the next job. So just give me 2 seconds while I grab one out of here. 2 ticks. Oh, there it is. I'm looking all over for this. It's in my office. Do you know when you look for things and you can't find things? Right, so this is... Oh! I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do AIO next. Oh, what's that one? Right, that's a bit like a one. We know about that one. Right, I'm going to do this AIO. Oh, one next. I wonder how MacBook users think. Oh, better said, as cheap as possible. Yeah. I wonder how MacBook users think it's abnormal to have an affordable laptop. Yeah. The amount of Macs I see, which are just, I don't know why people buy them. Well, I do, but I mean, I personally wouldn't. Okay, so this is reported as no power. How, what, why it's having no power, I don't know. Sorry, no, not working. But I honestly don't know what's wrong with it. So we'll test the power supply first, or the charger, whatever you want to call it, because it's an IO, so it's probably a power supply rather than a charger. And they've quite, just in case I forget what that plug's for, they wrote a label on it for me. So, ooh, that plugged, ooh, that weren't good. I found problems straight away. Plugged it in, it went, and there's no green light on the charger. Oh, I've got all my fingers and hands in confustal now. I think this might be a charger issue. Get that to AC. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that doesn't look good. Put on voltage. Oh, you've gone voltage DC. Why aren't you on voltage? Oh, I'm on. Ignore me. Honestly, I know what I'm doing. There you go, voltage AC even. Crikey. 240 volts. There we go. Ah, oh, dear me. Sleeves is battery life. Yeah, it is. I agree. 800. That's a burn. Yeah. Boom. That's AC. I know. I got on there. I got there eventually, didn't I? I forgot the wrong. I just kept plugging it into. What it is, you have a button on your when you connect it to. I can't show you, but when you connect the meter to the computer, it comes up down here, local. It disappears now. If you don't press it, none of these work. Excuse me. And because I'd pressed it this morning, I forgot that I'd reconnected it several times. So I'm changing this on here, which will change between DC and AC and so on. And I'm going, well, it should be working. Then I'm pressing current and no, I'm thinking, why? And then I realised because I'd not pressed local. You know, there's some things in life, isn't there? I think the power supply's gone. It makes a terrible noise when I plug it in. So we'll go back to DC. Time to duct tape it up, yeah. DC adapter's gone. So this might be a more simple job. Not all of them are easy, not all of them are hard, as that last one proved. But we can only do what we can do, and we are only faced with what we're faced with. So we'll try and power this with our bench supply. So put our bench supply back on. Not that I can show you what it's doing because we've already explored that inadequacies of my system this morning. So we'll set the voltage to 19.5 volts. That'll do. Come to there and bang that to 19.5. And how much current do we reckon? Set it to 5 amps. Should be okay with that. Oh, let's get this. This is a big beast of a machine. Let's have a look which one this is. If you're wondering which Sony Vaio this is, did the Sony Vaio the other day. Full HD. Oh, God, that's heavy. It is a heavy Sony. Oh, Sony Vaio. If you're wondering which model it is, we will have a look. There we go. That is the model. If anybody can see that on screen. It is a no, what is it? Let me see. Yeah, SVL 241B16 M for mother. And it's even got a UHF VHF tuner. Woohoo! Which means it does TV. Which is no use because we don't have any analog signals. Oh gee, Sony, I have a few of them dead. But this is AIO. Yeah, we did a Sony Vaio laptop a couple of days ago. Maybe I'll try it. I fancy one, but he was like, oh, you also need swap pro ports. Time to duct tape it. Hot glue might be a no-brainer. I imagine you went hot glue and then realised it's not a hole, but a dent. Am I missing something here? Am I? I don't know what we're saying. I think I'm missing something. Oh, nice old Sony. Yeah, nice old one, Ronnie. Nice old. Oops. That's better. I thought my screen had gone off then. I'm going to try and find a barrel connector for this in my infinite box of barrel connectors. Now, we have had a couple of wrong size barrel connectors over the last couple of days. That's wrong size. And is this going to be one of these which is a pain in the bark side? Also. That looks to be the correct one. Let's get some power supply cables. And we have a little bit of juication across the nation. Let's see if we've got on 19.5 volts output, and we have 19.5 volts there. I'm going to check this connector because I think one of these I've got is faulty and not playing ball. Yep, 19.5 volts. So at least we've got power. Stick that through. No, I'm not sticking through there because I don't think we're on that. There we go. Okay, right, we've got a power. Again, I can't show you this. It's not doing it. It's pulling 0.8 of an amp. So you're just going to have to believe me when I tell you. Never had this problem, you know, when I just had a webcam pointed at it. It was so much easier. So much easier back in the day. I've just pressed the assist button. I thought it was the on and off button. Return. Where's on and off button? Oh, is that eject down now? Well, we're posting anyway. We're booting. We've got 2 amps. Oh gosh, look at that. We have picture. Oh my gosh. Oh. Even as VHF output, it does. Not output, VHF input. This will have. £800 fixing only. What? £800. I would imagine. I mean, if it's at a main dealer, I know some main dealers charge like £300 an hour, don't they? Rescue Mode spotted Linux will work. It will work. I wonder if it's touchscreen. No, it's not a touchscreen. I rather will fix Sony before I fix this tough gaming laptop I'm doing now. Oh dear. So Lenovo and Tough, you are having issues with them running. Right, off. There you go. Let's see if we can post into Windows. We're going to get so much reflection. We have a VAIO. Screen full format, it says. Oh, I can hear mechanical drive. The little people are in there spinning it around, running around. It's going. You can hear stepper motor. I think they want Windows 11 on this also. It's that heavy, I can't even lift it up with my thumbs. I'm just going to have to see if I can rest it. Come on. We have orange screen. Still no picture though. Right, let me sit that there. Let me get a keyboard. Oh, we've got picture. Now, can't show you this because it's got customer information on. So we'll just stick that there a little bit. And I'll get a piece of tape over at screen to obscure their dignity. Post-it notes. We have a post-it note. There you go. Shouldn't take this much of a time to boot. Something is killing its performance from within. We all know what's killing its performance from within. It'll be the mechanical drive, won't it? It's probably still got its original drive. So Got a keyboard in. We'll get a mouse plugged in and we'll have a look. I think fortunately on here you don't have to take the screen out to get to the drive. I think it's accessible from the back. Let's get a USB memory stick. So we definitely know we need a power adapter. That's a must. Monitor only has got a USB. 1, 2. Fortunately, we have 3 USBs, which is good news because we can put them in. Oh gosh, that is so heavy. You forget how heavy glass-screened computers are. It's still saying welcome. It's now gone off. The anticipation. Woohoo! Picture of 2 beautiful doggies. Right, let's see if we can get to the memory stick. Looks like Windows 10. I had to step out. What happened with the Lenovo laptop with the power issue? Customer needing the data was, yeah. So BitLocker was enabled on the SSD. I've spoken to her. She does not want the laptop repairing. She just wants to scrap it. So I might end up doing that and doing it for a charity. I'll speak to her when she gets here, but it sounded like I could just keep the laptop, which means I can just do it, and if I do repair it, we'll do it on stream, and we'll also probably donate it to one of my charities. As for the data, customer is going to try and get her BitLocker recovery key, but she's not too sure how to do it. She's going to speak to her son. I've sent her instructions on WhatsApp on what she needs to do and find, so she's going to get back to me and let me know. But it does look like it's more or less going to be that sort of thing. So it's not over with that one. It will make a return because I think it's got some potential. They're pretty much okay for battery life, those laptops as well. So do you know, as a low-end user, because they're only a couple hundred quid, aren't they, 250, 300 pounds. As a low-end user, they're all right as a netbook to surf things with and whatnot. So I'm just going to run Crystal Disk on here. Let's see what. I can't show you much of this because it has got customer information on Gentle People. So you're just going to have to, again, take my word. It's just one of the. Oh my gosh. Right, the hard drive has done a total use of 4 years, basically. 3 years, 361 days. So 4 years worth of use. So that is definitely been turned on 9,000 times. What chips are they? I can see if I've downloaded, if I've got them as well. Went out. 20 SMBs 2306. 2306. On that one, Edinburgh. But yeah, there's no rush. The customer is saying they don't want it repairing, so she's going to call down later. So if it is a case of that, I can get them off AliExpress. They work out just short of 30 quid each, 27 quid each, I think, the postage. She's never sure whether they're going to work off AliExpress. That's the big thing. So we've got 8 gigabytes of DDR3, 8 gigabytes of DDR3 to 1 slot. It says running at what speed is that? That megahertz is wrong. 20,000 megahertz. So that's wrong. And we've got a 4-core i5 3rd gen CPU. So yes, it will run Windows 11. It's just not going to be amazing. Thank you very much, Edinburgh. Just let me know how much they are. But as I say, no rush from my side at all, at all, at all. That's my setup. Nice. What have you got? Have you got the same CPU and whatnot? So I would say let's just do a quick speed test on the drive and disk, because I think if these are wanting to move to Windows 11, I think probably the best bet would be to maybe put another drive in it if they're wanting to keep this long term, or get some more use and life out of it. Mark. Yep, and DDR3 RAM. Ooh. I was looking through the other day for DDR3 RAM, I've got, if I don't know if you're in the UK or if you need any DDR3 RAM, I have got DDR3 RAM. I've got quite a lot of it. If you need to up yours, I might even have a couple of 8GB slots. It depends whether the motherboards will take it. Ooh, that drive's really slow. Let's see if I can show this bit on screen. I'm only not showing it because it's got customer. There you go. We'll see what that's like on there. Just doing a speed test on the disc. Oh, if you joined me yesterday, we did one with where the hard drive kept disappearing, and the customer, we identified it finally as it was an M2 drive what kept disappearing from the BIOS, and it was a 3.3 power pin on the ATX supply. And as yet, touch wood, it's not come back. So it looks like we spotted that right. I think Nick spotted it and Nextinator spotted it as well when we got into the BIOS on there. So it was a good overall spot, that one. Turn that off and turn. I don't know, I just turned off. Ah, I did turn that off. That's good. Oh yeah, that's not good. So, your maximum throughput on the SATA port, which is here, which is QDepth. This is how it reads and writes. This is a straight read, and this is a straight write. You would expect on a SATA drive mechanical when it's new, somewhere around sort of 250-ish, something like that. I think your maximum theoretical bandwidth is 450 to 500 or something like that on your SATA channels. SSDs normally cap that out where they need to be. Your next one is usually a little bit lower. These are usually a little bit lower, and these are lower still. You would expect to see this one here, which is the third level. I would have thought if this is a new drive, somewhere around 250 here. Similar numbers on this side as well, but around. Honestly, I didn't touch anything. Didn't touch anything. The screen's gone off. There we go. I would expect read and write to be similar. So I'd expect that to be around sort of 250. This one to be around sort of 190 to 200. And then this to be around sort of 15 to 20 on here. And then this to be around sort of 1.5 to 2. So as you can see, certainly the disc is showing some signs of age. And the write speeds to be the same. So if you look at that, just to put it into interpretation, and we look at the diagnostics on Crystal Disk info. So this will tell us the health of the disk from the smart information. So what I've sometimes said on here is it's not a case of always following what Crystal Disk info says, because this says the disk is good. So you'd look at that and go, yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's done, you know, for nearly 4 years worth of use, but everything else is coming back as blue, which means it's all coming back as good. And smart information is reading okay. Yeah, it's been started 9,000 times. So you'd look at that and go, yeah, it's okay. But we can tell there's something not quite right. And the analogy I tend to explain with customers is, and you'll have heard me say this before, some of the testing will identify it, like if you do this will tell us the. Oh, thank you very much, Let Us Repair. Thank you very much for the kind gesture on that one, and thank you very much for the tip as well. Wow, 250 NOK. I'm not too sure what NOK currency is. Is that Nokia phones or something like that? I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think where NOK would be. But thank you very much, Let Us Repair. Very much appreciated. And thank you very much for the congratulations as well. I've said on numerous occasions, it's the community which has done it. So thank you very much for that, Gear, on that one. And I hope you're feeling better and hope you're doing well. As well. Norwegian Corona. There we go. I'd have got there in the end. It had to be. Is that what it is? Wow, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Oof. Thank you very much for that. Much, 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 much appreciated on there. All the donations go into a big pot, and I buy things for the channel. So yeah, much, much, much appreciated on there. I forgot what I was saying. It still takes my breath away, you know, when people donate. I can't remember what I was saying. But anyway, this. So I explain this with customers. I do explain with these customers that this information here is brought off what they call smart information, which is that one there, which is a bit inbuilt diagnostic or inbuilt information, which is on a chip of a hard drive. And it reads that and interprets it and spits all this out. So this is telling us smart information is saying it's good. Well, it is good, but we can see from it's running really, really slow and sluggish and things like that. So when we do a speed test on the disk, which is this one, this gives us a bit more information because this is this is then not so much relying on what this is telling us, this is saying how is it performing. So the analogy I use with customers is if you've got a car and your number 3 cylinder is something wrong with it, it's misfiring, your onboard computer will tell you there's an issue. So that's brilliant. This is kind of what this smart information is telling you. But if it is running okay, your number 3 cylinder, it won't report it. If your passenger window or your driver's window is smashed, your onboard computer is not going to tell you that it's been smashed. But we will know that because we get wet when it rains. So we use an experience and a little bit further information. So this is more or less what this is. And combining them both, and it kind of just reiterates that there's an issue probably with the disk. That's why it's running slow and everything else. I mean, we look at the overall spec of the computer, and it's never going to be a rocket ship. It's an i5 3rd gen with a clock speed at 2.6. It is boosting to 3.2, but it's never going to be a rocket ship. DDR3 RAM again, but if the customer wants to keep it, I think it's advised to just kind of point them in the right direction. And a solid state drive will certainly give them a lot of useful more lifespan and, more importantly, a lot of useful speed on here. They're only using 84 gigabytes, so simply a 240 gigabyte SSD is going to be more than enough after formatting. What's that, about 210, something like that, 215 or something, 213 and whatever it is after formatting. So that's going to give them enough. By the time we've installed Windows 11, probably, if they want Windows 11, we'll bang Windows 11 on, transfer all the data, and then they've got a nice running system, and it will certainly run better than what it is today. That is where we are with that one. I'm just going to shut the computer down while that little dog smiles at me. Making eye contact, is that dog? Arr, there we go, it's gone. Shutting down. Oh, my post-it note just fell off. Ooh. To obtain its privacy. Ooh. Oh, dear me. I don't know, because I went for that run this morning, why I am getting a little bit cold in the fingers. It was chilly this morning. It was 8 degrees when I set off. I think I had to run about 2.5k before I even felt getting warm. It was definitely a little bit cold when I set off. Right, I'm just watching my power meter. It's still shutting down its computer, so I can't disconnect. Still shutting down. Still shutting down. So this is going to be one I'm going to have a conversation with. Should we ring them now? No, can't. We will ring her and tell her what the prognosis is. Prognosis, is that the right word? Prognosis? Diagnosis? What's the difference between prognosis and diagnosis? Don't really know. Is prognosis an assumption? You prognose something to assume it? I think you probably do, don't you? Get the power adapter out. Oh gosh, that's heavy. So they need a power adapter. I will have a look through my box to see if I've got one of those. If they want the other work doing, because obviously if they don't want the other work doing, there's no point me doing a power adapter for them. So let's do that one up. So we know now what's up with that. So we will write on my post-it note. We'll write on my post-it note with a pen what we're going to tell them. So SSD, Windows 11, SU adapter. So, and that is probably going to be around that. So that's what we're doing for them. We will stick that over there. Oh gosh, that's so stiff. And we'll stick that on the back and we'll speak to them. So moving on to this other one now. I will need the mouse for the next one because I know mouse won't work on this laptop. And this is the Lenovo. I've got to get this Lenovo done. And it's the square. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's a round. Oh, it's the yellow round one. So we're going to use our favourite little tool. Yeah, prognosis is prediction. I thought it might be. That's what I was thinking. It was that. Cabling done on the new recording space. Oh, have you got it? When are you hoping to get it all finished for TFN? Is that the right size? No, it's not that one. That means it's not needed, and we are using the big yellow one. Yes, that one. Yeah, that one there. Oh dear, let's get this in here. So what this story behind this one is, she has got a lot of viruses. She can't use a computer. She's just popping up continually with one virus after another, after another, after another, and she cannot use her machine. It's completely and utterly unusable. Oh. And well, that looks like Windows. Ew. Well, there is there. Looks like Windows. Ooh, a bit floppy. Looks like Windows 10. This. Right, we'll just get rid of that. And we're just going to go into here and open that all the way up. Just going to put it on here again. Can't really do much about this, gents, because it's customer data. So, oh, that's partition. Right, get rid of that. And go into users. Done. Right, let's get the memory stick shoved in. Just need to set up the room and clean. Hopefully tomorrow. Wanted to finish today, but decided it's time to hit 1000k and celebrate with a stream. Couldn't want to miss. It's we had a good day on. Forget what day is it? Thursday, Tuesday? No, Monday when I stream, because I think we got eight machines done on that day. Yesterday we ended up getting distracted and doing just the one. Congrats for the 1000 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Today this is only the third one, so some days are better than others. But it's like I keep saying, you can only do what comes through the door. I don't think we'll get a HDMI out on this machine. So look at the flicker on that. Wow. See if we can zoom down. I was talking to another streamer yesterday, and he streams other stuff, not electronics. He's a gamer, and he says he was saying that his 1000 to get to 1000 was an absolute pain, because he was streaming for probably 2 to 3 months with just one person in chat. He says, and it's really hard to stream when you've got nobody. We're just moving customer data across. When you've got nobody really to kind of talk to or to bounce off and things like that. And I do get that. It's really hard to do. But I think the difference between the gamer community and probably the repair electronics community like this, we have a lot of people willing to help. A gamer community, I don't know if it's the same or not. But yeah, so it's always been an enjoyable space to do it. But he was saying 7 months to get to it, and I think a few people said that as well. But you look at the amount of videos I've done. I've done like 100 and coming up to 150 videos. So I think it's been quantity over quality, guys. But it's been an enjoyable thing. That's heartbreaking, really. But it's way better than trolls around. Yeah, right. Looks at Ubuntu users. Joined after work on Monday. Yesterday, missed it sadly. Oh, never mind, TFN. Never mind. Yeah, there is. Click that. There is, unfortunately, I think I've only come across two people who have been less than useful, really. Because we all can criticise, we all can pick fault, but there's a way of doing it. Yeah, one of the viewers wanted to take objection to how I'd explained something. I don't think he took into consideration. He probably had a physics degree and engineering, electronical engineering degree. He didn't like what I explained. And instead of coming back and saying, well, that's probably a bit wrong, you really shouldn't have done that. A lot of people thought the way I explained it actually put it into right way of explaining it for people who didn't know. But he took objection and, yeah. Question my heritage and my intelligence. Well, fair dues. You know, if you're more intelligent than me, crack on. I don't profess to know everything about everything. I don't profess to know anything about anything either. All right, we're about that driver's folder up. But what I wouldn't do is berate somebody for not knowing. Because you only know what you know. Okay. We'll put a driver's folder in that. I don't think this driver's folder is going to be much use. I don't think there's out in it, probably. Oh, there's one. That's the mouse driver, I believe. We don't want to do that. Oh, dear me. I knew it. I use Ubuntu. Forced to at work. They use Ubuntu at your work, do they? I mix Mad Cats and Ventoy, made my own USB with Cool UI. I was looking actually the other day, Glil Show, that yeah, you can, can't you? You can put different backgrounds on, and so on, to get that done. Ooh, now that's interesting. Why is the computer not charging? That in there. I can't install anything unless the battery is charging. Let me just see why that's not charging. That's better. That must be the defective one. There's one of them which don't work. It's clearly that one. So what I'll do, I'll put it back on there and find it next time. I've got to do it. That's better. It's pulling 1.5 amps now. At least it's charging or working off mains. At least. And it's half an amp now. That's it. Can't move it. It's a bit temperamental. Waiting for JT to going to have 2 streams on here. Shouldn't I be getting on with work? Probably. Joey actually got me to it yesterday. I spoke to Joey. I've done a couple of collab streams with Joey as well. When he did his PC a couple couple of weeks back, he rang me and I was live on stream with him. I streamed as well, and we did his PC live on stream together. So he's a great guy, is Joey. I've known Joey ever since, well, a few years, let's put it like that. A lot longer than I've been streaming. Never mind, Edinburgh. Thank you very much for looking anyway. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, Joey will be going live. Does he go live on a Thursday? I don't know. I don't know his schedule. I tend to just watch people as and when I put YouTube on. I tend to watch more in an evening. I watch YouTube an awful lot. A lot more than I really should. Right, so I'm going to just shut this down. Get to there. Do that. With this being a wonderful Lenovo, we should have, stick that in there, we should have a little reset. Eva laughs in corner. Okay, is that the... Where's the little reset button on here? They have a little, whatchamacallit button, don't they? A diagnostic button on Lenovo's, which is what I am looking all over for. And I cannot seem to find it. Ooh, the hinge screen is coming away. Wonderful. Somebody's trying to glue it with super glue. That'll be what the white mark on there is. So it's not got one, so let's see if we can just get into the BIOS. One of these buttons I've got to do it, hasn't it? Vanilla Art. Press enter, enter, enter. Active protection. Don't know what that is. Oh no, missed it. So I'll have to go back in again. At home, I use Kashos for gaming. Linus has just done one on Linux, hasn't he? And he used Pop OS. Vanilla Arch with terminal. The pleasures I watching YouTube without desktop environment. Oh, the ASMR. The pleasures. Nah, I need a GUI. Just back from myself from picking up CPU, heatsink, fan, partial shop. What happened with the Lenovo data? It was really bizarre, Mookie. You missed a brilliant one. I was doing the battery charging, and unfortunately, I shorted the battery, and it caught fire. When it caught fire, it just went, pfft, and I ended up having to get it, rush outside, throw it outside. We've had fire engine and everything outside. You've missed it all, Mookie. You really shouldn't have gone to the post office to pick it up. They've only just left. So yeah. It's a bit of a nightmare, really. Bit of a nightmare. If you rewind stream, you'll see it all on there. You'll see it catch fire. You'll see fireworks. You'll see it explode. I've had to change blue mat, hence why blue mat looks clean now. Come on, Mookie, you know me better than that. The data was BitLockered, so I spoke to her. The reason why I'm doing this, guys, I'm just rebooting it with the shift button held down, and what this will do, it'll bring the UEFI menu up if you keep it held down. They're going to get me the BitLocker key, or trying to get the BitLocker key. Can't do it without that. You did send me somebody, I can't remember if it you or somebody else sent me a thing about the latest virus or latest hacking is hacking BitLocker encryption, and you should be able to bypass it shortly, which will be really good if we can. Well, not good in some respects, but good for a point of data recovery. Yeah, if Linus makes it, it'll be fine. If other Linus, Sebastian makes it, it definitely won't work. Yeah. So I'm going to troubleshoot and advanced and quick machine recovery. Oh, it's not giving me the blinking option. You stupid machine. Advanced options, system recovery, command prompt, startup settings. And I don't want any of those. Don't want any of those. I want to try and get into the BIOS. There's 2 more 0 days on BitLocker. I would welcome it to some degree, and I think quite a lot of customers would welcome it as well. Choose temporary start of F12. And a few seconds to do that. I think a lot of people might welcome that because BT loading. What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting into Windows, aren't I? I forgot what we're doing. Oh, do you know when you've had one of them days and you think it's still not charging? Come on, charge, you darn thing. That power port's a little bit iffy. And we're going to put Windows 25H2 with latest ISO updates. Boot in normal mode. That is BIOS, not UEFI. Yeah, I know. I was hoping I could get into the Windows load screen to take me into the BIOS, but it didn't. But hey, it used to be the old F8. You know, F8 when you used to start the older computers. It is pre-UEFI. It is a T430. Lenovo Enhanced Experience 3, and it's an i5 processor. This further correction, it's 2050 at Linux from LTT will choose pop exclamation mark underscore Western game. Yeah, well, he's come under a lot of criticism that he chose pop last time, didn't he? And they all said, why the heck are you choosing pop? And he's gone and chose pop yet again to do it. I don't have a lot of viewing time for Linux based comparisons like that, what they've done, so I haven't watched it all, but certainly not for gaming because I'm not really a gamer. You know why Linus has 120 employees? To put things right what he does wrong. Who, real Linus or fake Linus? Which one's which though? Is the real Linus Moldov or is the real Linus Sebastian? Right, let's go into disk part. So Shift F10 to get us into here. I'm not going to be able to put this on thing because it's not got an HDMI on here. So best we can hope for is this really. So we're going to do DISKPART, enter. So this is now showing us disk part. As you can see, the command prompt's changed from that to disk part. We do LIST DISK, so list disk. This will now tell us which disks are in here. It's showing two disks. It's showing the main hard drive, which is disk 0, 223 gigabytes, and it's showing my memory stick, which is disk 1, which is 920 gigabytes. So we're going to clean disk 0. So we'll do cell DIS, because you can shorten it to the first three letters. Select disk, that stands for space 0. So we're selecting disk 0. Press enter. It now confirms that we've got select that disk selected, and we're simply going to type clean. That is going to get rid of all the disk structure and everything. So, with all intents and purposes, the disk is now emptied. You could still, in theory, do data recovery on it at this stage, but it gets a lot harder to do with that. So we need to exit disk part because we're in disk part here. Press exit once, it's take us back to command prompt, and press exit again. We're back to there. So you will notice that it is showing the drive still there with the different partitions on. So we'll do a refresh and that should immediately get rid of all these other partitions and rescan it all and say, oh, I've only got one partition on disk 0, which is empty. I changed BIOS from secure boot to enable disable on a stink pad. Wouldn't boot to Windows 10 since. Change it back, makes no difference. Still Lenovo, good job they wanted a clean install. It should just let you bring it back. It didn't divert to legacy or something silly like that, did it? Torvalds will always be the real one, yeah. What happened to Strawberry Kitten? Strawberry Kitten? I hope you're just on about a oh, crikey, a build of Linux there, and not somebody who subscribed to our OnlyFans there, James, is it? He's so devoid of ego that Linux was named by the system admin of the version control he was in, not Linus, yeah. But the greats are, you look at Tim Berners-Lee, you know, and apart from everyone really needing to know or being told who he is, I mean, how much has he really come to the forefront about the stuff what he's brought to the world? It's unbelievable. GNU, graphical. What's the GNU then? Not GUI. It is GNU actually, isn't it? That's what they call it. I mean, I know it as a GUI, but what's the N stand for? Is it a different language? Is that what it is? Yes, PCDD should boot fine, but think buggy coded BIOS by the Chinese. Old Windows 7 laptop, doubt it was the BIOS update to fix it. Ah, right, okay. GNU, not Linux. Not Unix, sorry. Well, Unix is your base language, isn't it, what Linux is built on? Did I miss BIOS stuff? Did we mention BIOS? Arnold did. Mookie had a problem with one of these BIOSes he was just discussing. I've not done any BIOS stuff as yet. We've done this is third one for today, Arnold, and nice to see you. This is third one today. We did a very urgent job this morning, which was dropped in, but that needed a couple of power MOSFETs. She's blown two input drivers, sorry, for USB-C, which has damaged the laptop. So we need to get the data back off her drive because she didn't want the laptop repairing. But that's BitLocker. So did that one, and then the other one, what we've just done, the reason why it wasn't working is a faulty power supply. That was an AIO, so we'll be quoting for that. But I'm just going to speak to them and see if they want a SSD in there. Also, this one had viruses, so we've just wiped it and we're just installing Windows 11 on that one. Would the BIOS actually stop you loading back to Windows just by switching Secure Boot on and off? Lots of fun. Back then, if AT&T could see anybody illegally distributing units like System for Free, they used to sue them. First victim of that was Berkeley Software Distribution. Is that Berkeley as in the University Berkeley? BSD, if you know, you know. ACPI issues with the older, okay. We've got it's refuse collection today, or waste collection, or bin collection, whatever you want to call it in your neck of the woods. And I've got a load of stuff in my bin today, but I've had to put some garden waste in my... We have separate bins here in the UK. We've got up to 5 waste bins outside the house. You're supposed to separate all your... I don't think it's different to a lot of countries. You separate all your garbage, your waste, your rubbish, your household things. So you have garden waste, which is green waste, which is plant cuttings or wood or grass and things like that. You have a general waste, you have a glass one, you have a metal one, and you have a paper one. Different regions have different ones. So my garden waste is absolutely jam-packed full, and I mean jam-packed. Can't get any more in it at all. And I've even filled next door neighbours up as well. So I've had to put 2 buckets of it in the general waste bin, which obviously goes to landfill, which I would never ever normally do, but I just had nowhere else to put it. And I'm hoping they're going to take it, because that bin's absolutely rammed full as well. I work for AT&T TechSport 360. Ooh, ended 3 years ago. Were you first line support on that, Arnold? Then they just put it upon fire. Probably Mookie. Probably. University of California swore that they built Unix on their own, but that there was only fault to say that is they made Unix directly. Richard Stallman saw that issue. So we have somebody at the door. Ooh, Oh, just give me 1 second, guys. Got somebody at the door. Gents, dog decided she wanted to go up and see 4 people up road. That was just my neighbour. Oh, he has brought something round because he wants me to set it up. He's not very tech savvy, and he doesn't know how to do it. So I've said, yeah, I'll do it for him. Where am I up to on here? Bin man wanted to push this bit. I did put some rubbish in it once, and it was so heavy. I'm surprised they could even pick it up, but they did take it away. They did take it away. But wait again, stupid secure boot. Yep. Yes, it was 2015 contest. Do that here. The bin use cameras and leave both bins and put a sticker on them. Oh, do they? Secure boot, fix it, I say, restore factory keys. Just going back to that bin one, yeah, they do use cameras here, but we have a team. I would imagine yours is because there's only a driver who picks it up remotely. I had Windows not booting when changing to secure boot. If it's a Lenovo, that sounds like the same problem as that Edinburgh, what they might have. Sounds like HP, they wouldn't let someone leave because he's the only one who knew the old 70s language it's written in. I always get a bit hesitant. You know, when it says, do you want to delete these keys or not? I always think, oh, should I delete them or shouldn't I? So I never really know. Never really know. And I don't think the language they use is very good either, because it's quite an ambiguous double negative statement on some biases. Oh, we have, where is it? Jared Fowler. Thank you very much for the subscription on there. I don't know whether that actually came up with a noise, but it should do. Thank you very much for your very kind subscription. I don't know what I'm up to now, guys. I had all this excitement of, oh, wait there. I've had that customer text me about, oh, I've got quite a few people text me. I'll try both and let you know. She just texted me 2 BitLocker numbers and see which one is which. So I'll try both of those. Can't remember what to say now. There is on if you go to JFix's stream. Ooh. If you go to JFix's Discord, and go to giveaways, I've put a Discord giveaway on JFix's Discord, so please do pop over there and have a look at the giveaway. It's free to enter, worldwide shipping, as long as shipping's not an absolute arm and a leg, like $500. And the lucky winners will be able to pick something from my online store. So if you do fancy a thing to win on there, I will get you the link. I'll post it in here so people can have a look, but it's completely free to enter. I've put it as a post on my channel as well, so you can always look at the link in there as well. But just let me get the link, copy the link. No idea how I copy the link. I don't know how to do this. Why do they make it so hard? Why? Edit, so that one there. I'm just trying to post you this link so you can all have a, there we go, copy, edit, discard, and go to, what platform are we on? We're on YouTube. I can't remember what platform we're on then. And me, go to live, and I should be able to post because it's taking me to an advert. Why is it taking me to an advert? I don't want to go to an advert, I just want to post. This will probably tell me I'm not an administrator or something like that, won't it? Yeah, there we go. If you follow that link, guys, there is a giveaway. It's on JFix's Discord. Just if you would, just subscribe to James or just subscribe to me, and you'll be in a chance to win the merch of your choice. Click on that link, takes you to his Discord. If you're not on his Discord already, then click on the little confetti thing that Mookie's kindly done, it's getting drawn in about 13 days. Just give people plenty of time to do it. But yeah, worldwide shipping is included as well. We won't ship off planet or under the sea, so as long as you don't live in Atlantis or on Mars, you should be okay. For the server links, you can. I mean, it's free to participate, But if not, James's Discord, JFix's Discord, is brilliant anyway. If anybody wants to do that, it does something to both increase your chance of winning. It doesn't TFN, but I know you're sub to both. It's just as a thank you because I don't have a Discord, so I just thought if we get James some subs as well. Not that James needs them; he's fast approaching 10,000 because he is an amazing creator. Nobody knows who JFix is. Follow that Discord and then find James on there. Carthor band, €27. Don't even go with that. It cost me more to send it to Carthor and the import tax and then get it sent back than the actual item cost. I think the item was something like $4, and then it cost me something like $18 to send, and then they wanted $30 to import it, and it was like, what? So I just transferred him some money on that. So I've learnt my lesson now. Learnt my lesson on that now, Mookie. definitely learnt my lesson. You need rocket smuggling service. I need a rocket smuggling. I thought you were going to say I need a budgie smuggling service. SpaceX is smuggling rockets. Will the merch be signed by you? Unfortunately, TFN, it's going to be coming straight from Fourth Wall. Be coming straight from them. So it won't be. But, I'll send you a virtual hug. This system is screaming, but she's about 70-year-old, this lady. It really could do with their thing. It's installing updates now, that's why this takes a few more minutes. She's about 70-year-old. I did this about a year ago. This is the third time I've done it on this PC. And she keeps getting viruses. So I can only do what I can do. She's got Kaspersky antivirus. I don't know how they're getting on. I suspect there might be some, oh yes, do this anyway sort of thing. Yeah, it's what it is. Can't really do much about it. Dying on the boot up time. No, T430. I see my uncle has a T440. It must be hard drive, not SSD. No, it's an SSD, believe it or not. I put an SSD in it probably about 4 years ago. It's a while ago when I put an SSD in it. Unblock Origin Lite on her browsers. What does that do? LCD bottom edges need press. No, what's actually gone, I think the hinge has gone in here. And I suspect reason why it is a bit discoloured here is that they've tried to glue it of some description. Well, let me see if I can tighten that up whilst it's there. But I do think it's the... I think they're probably trying to glue it. Should put a bit of... Yeah, the clips have gone at the bottom. That's what it is. I think that's what it is. What did Bod put a Linux on it? She will. Do you know what? Some of the Linux forks now. There's one which looks very similar to Windows. If you told me it were Windows 12 and it's just called whatever, a lot of people have put it on and just believe it and just get used to it. Install a Pi, I might block nasties at DNS. Yeah, it's. I think this has got 8 gigabytes of RAM or 4 gigs. I can't remember what it's got now, Arnold. uBlock Origin Lite blocks ads and fake sites. Is that just an add-on? Is that a plugin? That thing has probably SATA 2, if not 1. Yeah, it is a SATA SSD, but yeah, it's probably got an old version of what's needed. I bet the BIOS is very outdated. Yes, extension for browser. All right, might look at that for mine. K2 is an R-type of OS. Would rather go for basic Linux Mint OEM version. Yeah, but the DNS blocking malware and adult might help her too. Well, you never know. I mean, how's she going to post her OnlyFans and do live streaming? That's the question, Arnold. Just because she's 74. Cloud DNS blocking for malware, etc. Would have to change her root settings DNS to point to them. She's the type of lady which doesn't like change. I'll tell you that now. When she wanted to go to Windows 10, she wanted it to look exactly the same as Windows 11. From Windows 10 to Windows 11, she wanted it to look exactly the same as Windows 10. I said, if you want it to look exactly the same as Windows 10, stay on Windows 10. But they persuaded her at her church that Windows 11 was the right thing, and I said, stay on Windows 10. This were even before. This were 2 years ago. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Andy. Thank you for the clap, and thank you for the clap. Yeah, thanks for infecting me. That sounded really, really wrong. That. Thank you for giving me clap. Thank you for that and the confetti. Andy, have you entered our giveaway? Have you entered our giveaway on James's channel for a chance to win? I will put it again in here for people who didn't see it. YouTube. It's a chance to win some PCDD merch if you want to enter. And thank you very much for. Are you driving? Are you? There we go. Anybody else who's coming? But thank you very much for sending that last night as well to me on there. You could win a dolphin. You could win a dolphin mug. We have. Oh, we've got picture. We've got a dolphin mug, which is really good. Really good. If nobody's seen the Dirt Diggler dolphin mug, that just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Dirt Diggler dolphin mug. You could win a Dirt Diggler dolphin mug. Whoa. Let that PowerShell script run. Yeah, Maddie's come to see us. She certainly has. She's come to see us. Like, she can hear dustbin men outside. And she's like, tail wagging.
Who's a good girl?
She came for a run this morning with me. We did 10k this morning, and you should have seen her. She was like, I'll just do another 10. I'm like, no, I'm shattered. And then I realised she has got 4 legs and I've only got 2. That explains why she can run twice as far as me. Well, that's the excuse I'm using. And she's only 4, or whatever she is. It's all ghost hunting after at Tom. I see it's latest buyers. Yeah. Give her a snack. Give her a neck a scratch, yeah. Not at 24 mile. No, she would definitely not run at 24 mile an hour. Oh, cows in. Hello, Chaz. Right, just let me copy this data across for this lady. I'm a lady. That one there, that is me, and that one there, and oh god, do you know when you have an heart attack, you think, where's all the customer data gone? Because folder's empty, and then I realise I'm looking at wrong disk. I saved it onto this one. I just thought, sugar, I've just deleted all the data, and I've not. It's Control A, Control C, Control C. Let's get this into here and bang this in there and do admin and bang it in admin. Control V for Victor. Check BIOS with MS while data copies. I will check that. I'm just going to run Snappy Driver, and once Snappy Driver's run, we will do your bits and bobs, Arnold. That one, Snappy Driver. Now this had a mouse problem last time. The mouse just didn't function. I tell you how old this laptop is. It's got VGA and not HDMI. That's how old this laptop is. Maddie, move. Laid right behind my chair. Turn that light off so we've got a good chance of seeing, or better chance of seeing. But I can't connect it to OBS, as you are aware. So we'll do select all. I don't want to do that. And we'll do install. We'll close that down. Never taught us in history class that the Germans were all how can I install this exe? What's that? Many questions about PCs. At least VGA, not CGA. CGA a thing? I've got to admit that one. I don't know what CGA is. Never heard of that one. Is that the old-fashioned one? MS info. Yep, doing that one now. We have a BIOS version. We've got a very blurred BIOS version. We have 2012. Yep. It's the G1ET41WW 1.6. Wow, there's a 2019. Is this going to be updatable from within Windows, do we think? Copy. Can I copy that line? I need to open. Need a Ethernet cable. Come on, let's have an Ethernet port. Please don't do this to me. You've got to have an Ethernet port. You're that old. You've probably got a modem port. Yeah, stuck at the back. Let's see if I can get this cable in and I'll lay it back down. That's that in. Yep. Bright light, bright light, bright lights. Come on. Oh, don't touch it. I like that when I got here. That's back in. There you go. Who was the idiot? I mean, manufacturer who thought throwing a Windows 11 inside was a good idea. Cows. 10 base T. Yep. T43 drivers page has exit. Wonderful. We will have a look at that then. We will open Internet Explorer, and it's the that one there. Should be able to get this done whilst the Snappy Driver is installing. Need to still change this because it takes us to their webpage. I don't really want it to. Certainly for certain customers, we don't want it to do this. So we'll add a site and we'll put it on as www. Oops, too many W's. Spelt it wrong. How can you spell World Wide Web wrong? .com. And we'll do Control A, Control C, and we'll paste it down into here as well. And we'll do Control V down there. Okie dokie. And then we'll go to Privacy and Search, Clear Browsing Data, and we'll want to do All Time. And then it clears that one, what we've just looked at. Close that, and do that, and close that. Wonderful. So T430 BIOS. And we'll accept that. Wonderful. Lenovo. I love AI. Love AI. Let's see what this says about the T430. I cannot show you this on no thanks. And we want to change to United Kingdom. Oh dear. 2019, so we have an EXE. BIOS update 2.82, so we'll download that. In the year, so we knew T was a trap, so we dumped it. Not boot CD. Other. Yeah, I've done another one, I think. Yeah, I've done the things there. So we're on that. Let's see if this BIOS will install. Downloads. And say yes to that.
Oi, you!
Hey, since when does my hey command work? Don't until data's copied. I think all the data's copied across now. She didn't have a great deal of data, in fairness, Arnold. What I was waiting for was whatchamacallit, put a shortcut that on the desktop so I don't lose it. Snappy Driver. It's installing. There's only two things left to install. Once mouse will stop working. Win update, Snappy Driver, yeah. I'll just let the mouse install, and then because this is last update, it's mouse, and then we should. It's just really blurred, and it's just because of exposure and terrible screen. That's what it is. You don't need Snap here for this one. I think in updates, advanced options, drivers should have. Yeah, it should have majority of them. I just install them on USB because it's just a quicker device. That's realistically why I do it. It's quicker and easier. Download them. Say the only thing which was an issue was the mouse, which is what it's installing now. And I do remember not being able to get the mouse working, and it was just an absolute pain in the backside to try and get it all configured and working for her. Just weren't good. Okay. Was that sorry, I missed some of this conversation, Cows and TFN. Was it actually prescribed through the forces, or do you mean they were just doing it illegally with this? Install think about BIOS update. Come on, update the BIOS. Wait there. Yeah, update the BIOS. Prescribed. Oh, right. Crikey. I wasn't aware of that personally. Before continuing, please ensure we are plugged in. Yep. Make sure the battery is installed. Yep. Save open file. Yep. Please do not suspend the things. Please do not power off during update. Otherwise, your system may be damaged. Do you want to continue? Yeah, why not? Oh, my gosh. We don't want to do that. We have a driver TDK lib 64 sys. Driver cannot load this device. No idea. I might need a reboot because it's just installed a load of drivers. So we will. Got a little bit worried. We'll give it a reboot first before we do that again. Yeah, might need to do a boot USB. We'll give it a reboot and just try it once more because I have just installed a shed load of drivers. Is it due to signature? USB. I've got it. Oh, where's my BIOS programming USB? Not that one. There it is. Focus. I still feel like a Jedi. Focus. What is that? Get the boot ISO. TDK is authentic blue screen of death driver. Venturi from RAM option. Yeah, could do that. I'm just going to try it once more. Just to make sure it's just went an anomaly. Okay. Definitely not going to run. We won't bother doing that. We will go straight back to the... Why Windows Update won't detect it? By the way, PCD, you have entered the realm of subs being updated every 10 subs now. Oh, yeah. 1020. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. It was stuck at 1010. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me every single sub, does it? I didn't notice that. Yeah, it still does it on... what's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but it still does it on there. You know, the YouTube creator system. Flash program driver. Am I downloading the ISO or am I downloading the BIOS update utility? Text, so it's not that one. Bootable CD, that's the old one. Yes, get ISO. I'm putting inventory. Okay. So this is the... Which one's ISO? Well, boot CD is going to be ISO, isn't it? 2.82, 2.82. Not XE ISO, not XE ISO. I know, I'm just looking at that one. That's that, but it didn't actually tell you much about it. So it's this one here, which is the ISO. There we go, download. Pity I just can't mount it. That'd be a lot easier. Where did I put it? Copy. No idea which one it's going in, so I'm going to put it in both because it's bound to boot from one of them then, isn't it? Paste. And we will do a reboot. Yeah, got that. We'll just let this restart. I think you've got to press enter, then F12. You've got enter to, there you go. Enter to disturb it, and then F12 for boot menu. And USB hard drive, there you go. I wonder why, I was trying to find out why none of them are gone. USB hard drive, yeah. I'm thinking, where's it gone? There you go. Ooh, didn't like that. Not normal fails. So memdisk mode. Grub 2. No bootable file for UEFI. Might be image does not support x64. So we need to try the other one, don't we? Come. Yeah. Memory disk. USB hard drives. That one. And then mem disk mode. Loading ISO file to memory. Wonderful. Starting DOS. PC DOS. Read first. Update the system. Update model number. I'm just going to do... Just let me get the phone, guys, because my telephone's ringing. PC repairs. How can I help? I do basic bits on Apple. What is it you needing? Okay. 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 Is it an iMac or is it a laptop or a desktop? Desktop. Okay. Okay. I would have to have a look at it, mainly because it could be a hard drive fault and you might need data recovery on the disk with how you're explaining it, or it could just be a software fault. So it all then does depend on whether the disk has been encrypted or not, or something like that. So, come on. I mean, the thing is, the more times you do the process what you've done, the greater the chance you've got of damaging or losing everything anyway. So I would probably say don't do it anymore. Yeah, don't do anything more. But there's never any guarantees of getting it back anyway. But yeah, I often do data recovery on Macs and things like that as well. But it depends whether the disk has been encrypted or whatever. Yeah. I've never done one from a time machine, if I'm being honest. But you could always try that on another machine. But as far as I'm aware, it does do a backup of things. So it's up to you whether you want to go down that route first or not. But you'd need another Mac, obviously, to do it on. Yeah, you just need to let me know when you want to drop it down, leave it with me, and then we get that slotted in to get the data recovery attempt done. Okay, no worries at all. Cheers then. Bye-bye now. Right, sorry, this is now crashed and frozen, non-responsive to keys. So we're going to try control. Make sure it's not reading from USB. It's not reading from either USB disk or browse files in Time Machine. His Mac's not working. It's detectable. Doesn't boot with Linux Reader. You can back up files. Yeah, Time Machine isn't hard. Part of the boot USB restore from the time. He's got an old iMac basically, and it's failing to boot all the way into the OS. It's got the progress bar going across, and it gets so far, then the machine just turns off and shuts down. But all he's interested in is getting the photos off it. That's all he wants is photos. So it just might be a case of taking the drive out and just banging it on the system and doing that. Reboot, add, try one readme. Try it in safe mode with proper key combo first. Yeah. Anyway, let me try and control alt and delete on this to see if we can get back into here. And we want F12 to do this. And we're going to try the other one, because we've got two memory sticks in here. Let's try the second memory stick. Get data back is good recovery software if the hard drive is formatted as APFS. Will that still work if it's been encrypted in APFS though? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I might need to do. Might need to do that one as well. Let me see if Grub works on this one. Grub's not working on that one. Let's try memdisk mode. This is other USB sticks. I've got 2 USB. Let's read the file first. Starting PC DOS. Grub never works. Read first. There we go. System programs innovation. F8 forward. F8. Read this first. Oh dear, F8. Yeah, I've just done that, but all F8 does is take me to the bottom of the page. It's not actually reading any information, it's just giving me, oh, this is how you do it sort of thing. It's just a thing. So let's just try this one here. Right, it's not reading the disk, but do you think this could just be because computer's really slow? I've got no disk activity on the actual PC itself, and I've got nothing coming from the USB. I think this might be a USB issue because it's a 1 terabyte USB. I mean, who would imagine in 1982 when this laptop was built that we'd have a 1 terabyte SSD, 1 terabyte USB? It's in RAM. It's normal. Okay. Oh, has it made a RAM disk of it? That's probably why it's so slow then, because it's probably running bean cans. Okay, let me pull both the memory sticks out because I don't want it to boot into those. Let's boot back into Windows. Let's get copied onto a USB memory stick. If I can find the USB socket, which is there. It's got USB 3 actually, as this computer. It's got blue ports anyway. Might just be cold. Oh, I should have done that. And focus. So I'll just download Rufus and burn it through Rufus. That might just be as easy, you reckon? I was just thinking if I download Rufus. Just going to get connected back to Tinterweb. Wonderful. Why is my Ethernet not working? There we go. We are back up and running. Go on. I know you're trying. You are very trying. Yeah, let's get Rufus. Rufus. That one here. Consent. Go away. Download. And we want Windows, yeah. Let's open Rufus. Now, so we'll select the ISO that we've downloaded, which is that one, open, and we'll do MBR. MBR is correct, FAT32 is correct, and yes. UEFI. It's a non-UEFI system, but it is what it is. Start. Yes, you'll destroy everything on that 16 gigabyte memory stick. Oh no! I've already started now. Yeah, should be fine. Ready. Because it's not a big file, so let's restart and see if we can get back into the BIOS, F12 it. I've got to leave at about 5 to, so I've got about 7 minutes. And I'm getting notorious for having quick USB hard drive. Yes. Ooh, whoa, 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 it's not even... Make sure the AC adapter is in. Yes, we are in. Make sure the charged battery pack is installed. Yes, it is. Important, do you want to continue? Yes, we do. Now updating, it may take a few minutes. Warning, updating your BIOS will Microsoft BitLocker. Yeah, we haven't got that. Do you want to continue? Yes. Still updating, it may take a few minutes. Do not turn off your computer. Do not remove the CD. System BIOS updates, information by system program updates is continued by BIOS at the next reboot. Do not power off the system during the process. Do not remove the CD. Press enter to restart the system. Enter. Whew. It still unnerves me when I do this. Read BIOS image from memory. That's basically what it's saying. Do not turn off the computer during the update. I'm not going to, don't worry. Beginning flashing. Total blocks 1024. Come on, let's do the business. Let's get into this. Can't be having this doing. It's anything to do with BIOS when the screen goes off. I love how it's got a little light up here, you know, right at the top screen, which illuminates ThinkPad. Here we go. Flashing enabled controller. EC controller, that is. I bricked friend's desktop from... now you tell me. You have to bring it to me to redo chip. Next time I'll stick to ISO. Ah, right. This won't take as much time as the Bindos boot up time now. There we go. No, you're fine. It's from Windows with a tool, not from Lenovo. Oh, shall we go to MS Info and see if we've got the correct one now? MSIN Info. We are on version... No, oh yeah, oh, cracky. 2.82, 2019. So it is considerably newer. Device manager. And the mouse is working. Wonderful. Right, so we've got a BCM 2070 and an unknown device. So let's uninstall that. And I ain't got a clue what a BCM 2070 is, so we'll have a look for that as well. I'm going to speak to her and see if she wants me to put that on for her, Arnold. So BCM 20702. Let's see what that brings up. So details. Let's just copy that and let's open Internet Explorer and see what this says. This piece of whatever it is. It is. Oh, it's a Bluetooth controller. Chances of her using Bluetooth? Pretty slim. And Windows 11 broke it. Yeah. So let's see what Windows updates are out, and we might just Windows Update is up to date, and check for updates, and let's see if there's anything in advanced, and then options. Nothing in there yet. Let's just do its scan. It seems to be running a lot quicker than it was. She must have certainly had... Oh, you're just putting it up there. Windows Update Advanced. Optional has driver. We are updating... There's a Lenovo driver there. I wonder if that Lenovo driver is it. Anything in optional? 5 in optional. Woohoo! LAN, smart card, Broadcom, and Realtek. Download all of those. I've got a 1 gigabit connection, so we should be okay. Cloudflare DNS malware block. Yeah, I'll speak to her, and if she wants me to put them on, I'll get them banged on for her, and see. It'll probably make it a bit better for her. I did transfer all the data across, didn't I? I believe I did. Yes, I did. Let me pull that memory stick out. I know she's going to say yes. I would imagine she's going to say yes as well. But it'll be one of those. Yes, but can you just explain it all to me? And rather than taking it on blind whatchamacallit. I've got about 30 seconds to go. I'm just going to put the lights on, guys, so it'll get bright. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Right, see on here. YouTube Studio was the word I was trying to remember what it was called. Can't remember for the life of me. Cannot remember for the life of me. I've got quite a bit on this week, so I might end up doing another stream tomorrow as well, and just seeing how we go, and see if we can get onto those. So, right, guys, I am gonna bow out for now because I need to do school run. So I'm just set a redirect up to Joey because Joey does tech. Please show Joey a bit of love. Just tell him PCDD rave. Joey was the one who got me to 1,000 subs yesterday. He tipped me over the edge with his supporters. So if you don't mind, just popping into Joey and just saying hello to Joey as well, and doing that. But thank you everybody for celebrating today with me. 1,020 subs is real now. So thank you so much for all the wishes. Thank you very much for Gear as well for the very kind donation of the Norwegian krona. And to everybody else, and thank you once again, Arnold, for all your help. Brilliant to have everybody on board, guys. It's been an amazing journey for the last 7 months, but I'll shut the stream down because I need to do a school run. Pop over and say hello to Joey. Do it as PCDD Raid as well, and he's a good streamer as well. Joey's a really, really, really nice guy. So thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to check the Discord link out for the prize as well on JFix's Discord and giveaway, and you could win some prizes. Right. Big hugs, guys, and I will speak to you all later. Thanks again. See you later. Don't forget with Joey.